46 seconds. 9 minutes until showtime. 8 minutes until showtime. 7 minutes until showtime. Six minutes until showtime. Five minutes until showtime.
Hey, yo, what's up? It's your man, Rush Danger. I want to thank everybody that tuned in to the Cutting Edge show this last week on the Cutting Edge Network. You can find us at the Cutting Edge Network. Y'all know I'm going hard every rip. You might not like it, but you gotta respect it. But yo, make sure you tune in this week. The Cutting Edge show is going down. Nothing like it. Ain't nothing gonna be like it. I'll let you.
That bad. You understand what I'm saying? I'm out here keeping it real. Ladies, look at this. Ladies, are you ready for all of up in your business? It's going down. I'm calling in because I just want to hear what ladies is talking about. I think, fellas, we need to know what the ladies is talking about. Just a little bit. Just a bit. Now, then on Wednesday nights, we got a whole nother thing coming to you. Miss Song, one more time. What we got cracking on Wednesday?
Oh, my goodness. On Wednesday, we are going to get grown and sexy. We're going to turn up and smooth it on out. I may even help you create a new addition to your family. I don't know. It's going to be an eclectic mix. You are going to be taken down the rabbit hole with me. One of my favorite movies is The Matrix. So I want you to think about this right now. Which pill do you want to take on Wednesdays? The red or the blue pill? Because we're going to go there. All hotness, information, hot music. You are going to be feeling good and getting ready for the next day after you get finished listening to my show. Okay?
Well, that sounded good, but you made the name of the show.
Oh. Well, I was saving that for last, right?
I'm about popping pills. What's the name of the show? What the hell you over there doing, girl?
I'm talking about taking them there. All right now. Okay. I'm taking them there. Okay.
What the hell is the name of the show?
The name of the show. The Late Night Touch. I'm going to say that one more time. Lord have mercy. The Late Night Touch. So you might want to get your boo, cuddle up next to him, or you may just want to go find a boo to cuddle up next to during those 2 hours on the Late Night Touch with your girl Soul Kitten. It's definitely going.
That sounded freaky as hell. I don't know about y'all out there, but that just got freaky as hell. Did you hear what I said?
Some touching going on.
Oh, late night. Oh, look, there's too many folks already out there touching themselves in the late night. Lord have mercy. Help me, please. Going on. Ooh. Now check it out on Thursday night, people. After all this late night touching yourself, you're gonna have to get your body in order. Matter of fact, you're gonna have to listen to Thursday night before Wednesday so that you can touch yourself. You gotta get your health in order. Lisa, tell them what we getting down on Thursdays, because you're gonna open it up on us on Thursday nights. What's cracking on Thursdays? Come on? What's going on?
What's cracking on Thursdays? You know, life is a balance of making choices. Choices about your body, choices about your relationship.
Thank you for using Blog
We gotta
Talk
start getting our
Radio.
minds right. We
Goodbye.
gotta talk about these things. We gotta dig in the past, figure it out. We gotta get our stuff together so we can live the kind of life we were purposed to live. So I'm gonna give some good direction. We're gonna have some good talk about getting yourself together from the inside out. That's what you're gonna get from me at 7 o'clock Central Time every Thursday night.
That's what's up. And then after that, because she got an hour show, right? So we banging y'all almost 2 hours every night. After that, we got this girl named Boogie. I don't know how the hell she got the name Boogie. I don't know.
Boogie.
Did you used to pick Boogie when you was
Boogie baby. Boogie baby.
Boogie bear. Boogie. And after all of this, now pay attention to how it's going. You're going to go ahead and touch yourself on Wednesday night. Hold on, let's get it straight. You're going to have an open discussion on Monday. Then on Tuesday, you're going to get all Tuesday with the ladies. Wednesday night, you're going to touch yourself. Thursday, because you touch yourself so much, you out of sync to get yourself back together. You're going to get up on Thursday and you're going to get some health together. You're going to get yourself right back in order. And then after that, because now you're getting healthy, you got to get new pictures. What I'm saying, my girl Erica Boogie Marie is coming with a show called Repaired. Man, Erica, tell them what it's about.
This is your girl, Boogie. I'm going to be coming with the show Living Life on the Edge, getting yourself repaired. And we're going to take you through the healing process, what the journey looks like. We're going to go through all the dirty details of what really is happening and going on. It's not the cookie cutter, what they show you in TV. We're going to break down all of those steps that it takes to actually get yourself back to the whole you. So we're going to get you right together so that when you touch yourself, you're not using any repressed thoughts and any issues that you might have out in the past. We're going to get you back to the whole you. How about that? That's what we'll be doing Thursday night.
Unbelievable. Yo, it's going down. And then Friday night, y'all check this out. Friday night. I know most of y'all ain't going to be able to sit up and listen to no talk radio. Let's keep it 100. Y'all going to be getting ready to turn up. So y'all going to be ready to party and kick it. This is what I'm doing. I already had 1 hour. But Raina, you got a double job now. You're going 2 hours on Friday. Now, I just upped your ante. Because now, what we going to do, because I got all of these independent artists hitting me up talking about they got music. And they think they need to be heard. So what we gonna do, we got Friday night, we got a show called The Cut. So you get ready to go to the club, you got your drink popped up, you're sitting there chilling with your baby girl, whatever the hell you doing on Friday night, you need to be tuned into the Cutting Edge Network with my girl Raina Ray as we get down, listening to independent for 1 hour, and then we gonna have, matter of fact, y'all gonna be last, because matter of fact, y'all gotta check first. So what we're going to do is we're going to be playing some of the hottest tracks at 8 o'clock, you know, on the East Coast, 7 o'clock right here on the central side of the town, and then out on the West Coast, we're going 5 o'clock. When you get off work, you can go ahead and get your groove on, and then an hour after that, we're going right into our independent music. Raina, how you feeling about it, girl? Are you feeling good about the move?
Oh, baby, I'm digging in the crates. I'm ready for them. Turn up, y'all.
Ooh.
Damn, you know a nigga got a little age on him when they I'm digging in the crate.
I'm digging in the crate, baby. I got what they need.
Hey.
You got what I need.
Hey.
Hey, now check it out. Y'all already know what's popping on Saturday. We already doing it right now. We on fire. Man, Russ on the Cutting Edge Show. So we got some of the hottest interviews. We're about to get into some crazy topics in just a quick minute. And, you know, I ain't got to talk about my show too much because y'all already own it. But check it out on Sunday. That's going to be our day that we got a show called Man on Fire with Pastor Paul Sims. And then we got my cousin Melvin Rice coming out of Memphis, Tennessee with BNN, Black Nation News and Entertainment. Yeah. We're going to talk about what's going on in the hood. We're going to fix some things. We're going to get our communities back right. We're going to build ourselves up. And we're going to take over the world because we're living life on the edge. Now, y'all already know. I done got past all the preliminaries. I want to give a shout out to my girl, the Red Diva. I don't know where she is. I'm looking for her right now. If you need to come on in here, Red. I'm looking for you, baby. But let's get to the point. This song is perfect. I'm about to get on fire. I'm about to talk about somebody's baby mama. You heard me the first time. Now, it's a lot of women listening to the show right now. And you are either a mother of some children, or you somebody's damn baby mama. And I got a bunch of women on the line now, which y'all tend to agree with me. Either you a mother or you somebody's baby mama. Now, come on, talk to me, ladies. Talk to me. Can I get an amen in the church somewhere?
Can I get an amen?
It's true.
You know, I watch
baby mama.
What you say?
I said it's true that you either a baby mama or a mother of your children. I've seen it in schools over and over again. Baby mamas clowning and acting a fool, causing a scene, upsetting the kids and the teachers, wilding out just because they can't get their way with the baby daddy.
Now, Russ,
what?
It is. Russ, I got to say this. I just hate terminology, baby mama. That's just so ghetto.
So then tell some of
that.
these chicks to quit being somebody's baby's mama then.
Okay,
Do you disagree? Do you disagree? Come on now. When you watch Maury Povich, and this chick has been on the show for the umpteenth time, trying to find out who the hell her baby daddy is. She's not a baby mama. Come on.
I hate it, though.
Lower your voice when you talk to me when you wrong.
Oh.
It's some baby mamas out here.
That's the extended version.
Baby mamas out here. Now, respect to all my mothers. Get this straight. I'm not dissing all women because I know somebody pissed off right now like, well, that's it. I said I love my mother. But I can't stand a baby mama.
Well,
you know how you tell the difference between a baby mama and a mother in McDonald's?
Please tell them.
A mother, hold on, let me tell you. A mother, you'll see there with their kids is acting like they got the like, Mom, can I have a Big Mac, a number 2, and they be like, okay. And matter of fact, they probably already discussed this before they went. A real mama already know. Matter of fact, check this out. A mama already know what their kids like to eat. They just go up to McDonald's and be like, give me number 4, number 3. I want a girl's meal. I want another. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong about it, mama?
You're right.
Now we're going to talk about a baby mama up in McDonald's. Damn kid is crawling up on the counter. 2 years old. He's damn near about to burn himself in the French fry grease.
Oh my gosh, I'm crying.
Her other kids is in there cleaning up ketchup dispenser. And she on the phone acting like she don't see none of this. You mean to tell me that's a mother and not a baby mama?
That's a baby mama.
Just asking.
Yeah.
That's a baby mama.
If you listen to the show right now, if you want to jump in on this conversation, all you would do, I think I see my girl Loretta out there. If she's out there, please bring my Lolo in the building. Please bring my Red Goddess in the building. I need my people that's working in the background to work in the background. We cutting checks around here. Do your job. Hallelujah. Let the church say that. Now, let me say this again.
Amen.
If your kid is crawling through McDonald's and we smell that dirty dice, use a baby mama.
Oh, God, help me.
I'm sorry, a baby mama is a baby mama. Now, if you want to tune in and chime in on this conversation, all you got to do, call 516-018-5637. I'm going to do it one more time. You call 516-418-5837 and say, I want to argue with the man talking about the baby mama. That's what you do.
Oh, Lord.
Cause I ain't scared of none of you. This is my network. I'm not trying to run my, toot my own horn. But, God gave me this vision. Hallelujah. He told me to talk to you baby mamas and baby daddies. This is ministry. Y'all need to go to church and play this in your church tomorrow. Tell the pastor. I got something, Pastor, for you. The Lord gave me a word last night that is going to touch and affect the women in this ministry. And we're going to changing lives around here.
Oh, my God.
If you think I'm lying, say something.
I said hallelujah.
Now, look here.
Preach that word. Preach that word.
I will preach. I will preach. Ain't nobody putting nothing in the collection plate yet. Y'all know how church is. I'm going to keep preaching until you put something in the plate. I'm just talking about what I'm talking about.
Hey, what? When you lay up with somebody who is not your man and you have children, all you're doing is setting yourself up for drama, and that's the scenario that we're talking about right now. Just drama, drama, and more drama.
Well, some people like that drama. Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
And see,
now
that's the problem.
Go ahead. I heard somebody talking. Hold on, but this is what we're going to do. Cause I need to take me a quick commercial break. Got to stay on schedule. You understand what I'm saying? I got to do what I'm supposed to do, when I'm supposed to do, how I'm supposed to do, when I'm supposed to do. Now, y'all will catch that, and y'all wake up in the morning on it. But before, I'm just saying, why y'all laughing at me? I'm about to go to a commercial
Because
break.
you are a mess. You are a mess. But we love
Do you laugh when
Good
you
Lord.
when you listen to anybody else? Or you just laugh? Like, hell, I'm laughing.
Funny.
I think I'm about to find some already. Y'all tune in right now. Y'all are now listening to the Cutting Edge. And I swear to God, I'm going to play this little clip for y'all. We're going to go to commercial break right quick. And our commercial breaks ain't real commercials yet because y'all ain't paying us for the sponsorship yet. So when you pay me for that sponsorship, and you need if you got a personal, private business, and you want to go ahead and get some sponsorship and some marketing stuff going on, call on up to the station. And we're going to go ahead and talk. You can talk to my girl right now, Soul Kitten the President, at 516-418. 5637. Here we go. Now check out this track right quick. It ain't even a track. I'm about to play this clip. Now I know y'all need some laughter in y'all life. We having fun, but we got a clip and a song called Baby Mama. I hate my baby mama. Here we go.
Baby mama. I fucking hate you. Okay, so I'm clearly not talking about every girl that had a kid. But most of y'all motherfuckers, if you somebody's wife, or you and your man still together, or if you just a regular ass chick that don't try to use the kid to fuck over a nigga, then you cool. But I'm talking about the baby mama. I fucking hate you. If you a baby mama, you already suck just from the title. That means you a chick that let a nigga hit it raw, then get pregnant and hit a nigga up 3 months later after y'all ain't talk like, hello, yeah, I'm pregnant.
That's what's up.
And it's your baby. What you gonna do about it?
What's up? You gonna let a nigga pay for that abortion real quick?
I don't believe in no abortions. You got me fucked up. Boy, bye. Bitch, I fucking hate you. Just cause you got a kid with a nigga don't give you carte blanche to harass his ass. You ain't my goddamn woman. Stop blowing up my damn phone. Every time you text me, my drawer gets the fucking chicken pox. Bitch, I fucking hate you. Every time you call me, I get a goddamn ear infection. Bitch, I fucking hate you. When you coming over to see your baby? Bitch, we sleep. And then there's child support. Why the fuck I gotta pay child support for your entire goddamn family? I got one kid from your punk ass. Why I gotta pay child support for every other nigga kid that's in the house? I'm paying for your whole goddamn house. And your nigga pushing a damn Charger with no job. My baby can't even fucking drive. He twit picking photos and shit. Hey yo, good looking out, my nigga. Bitch snort diarrhea. I hate you like I hate seeing Rick Ross titties in every video. I hate you like Seal hate that damn scar. If you was on fire, I wouldn't piss on you to put you out. Unless my piss was gasoline. I think it's pretty damn clear. I hate my baby mama. Watch this shit and then click on the link to see the entire video. And one final thing before I leave. I'd rather be boned anybody but my baby mama. Yeah. I hate my baby mama. I really gotta say it. I hate my baby mama. Radio don't gotta play this. I hate my baby mama. I wish that I could hit her. I really wanna kill her, but a coffin wouldn't fit her. I hate my baby mama. That's always nagging. Every time you try to put it out, it comes back in. And even if you use tough acting and acting, it brings more drama than a common attraction. Well, I got that in a human form. I don't understand it. It's written in cuneiform. I even tried to put on my boyfriend uniform. This girl's unreal. She must be a unicorn. Yeah, my baby mama is so much drama, and she keeps running on and on, no commas. Remember that first night where I met you? I bet you it was a special nightclub pet suit. You was a cool girl, Puma, Black Panther, one of those cats with antlers, a walking cancer. You would be the death of me, fatal. I was still a teenager. I hate my baby mama. I really wanna show it. I hate my baby mama. Want everybody to know it. I hate my baby mama. I wish that I could slap her. I really wanna smack her and stomp her like a capper. I hate my baby mama. You're supposed to jump each other's bones, hump till lovers gone, one pump the rubber's gone. But I took you out on one date, that Sunday, that backfired like gunplay on a bum day. You embarrassed me out at the steakhouse when I just wanted to get takeout and break out. Hey, waiter, why my food's all bacon ain't crisp? Why the soup cold? Nah, I ain't taking that shit. Call your manager, I want my whole meal free. And the whole time I'm hoping somebody kill me, but I took a stab at it, cause I was a young buck. It's dumb luck to have it, I felt like numb nuts. Give me a break, I'm sexting Neil Carter. When I dwell harder, she just bury her nails farther. Hey, take the condom off, it's not hurting, it's not working. I'm thinking I hate my baby mama. Can I please get a witness? I hate my baby mama like she hate diet and fitness. I hate my baby mama. Somebody help me squirt her. I'm thinking about murder, but a bullet wouldn't hurt her. I hate my baby mama. I know you got all my text messages and my phone calls and I hate my baby mama. My hair, my nails, I mean, you know, your daughter need her hair.
If we battling, I use that, you cats to be least challenged.
Rule number 4, here we go. I'ma teach you how to be witty. See, many think when they write rhymes, they need simile. But I'ma show you different tools of language that you use to distinguish you from the wanksters. And you ain't always gotta use like a ass. It's like ass if you gotta say you cut like glass. Or you fast as a motorbike. Let me show the right way you supposed to write to kill these niggas at an open mic. And you ain't.
Yeah, I know y'all was feeling that, man. Was that crazy, y'all? Come on, talk to me, man.
Oh my God.
Did that fool have you laughing? I was
He
crying.
was.
I was in tears. Oh my
I
God.
almost
It's like,
peed my
really?
pants. Then the next
Yeah, that's how
one,
folks feel.
oh my God.
Mm.
Oh Lord, then our drop come in. That sound like good times in the background.
All right. Okay.
Baby
Good
mama.
toe.
Oh Lord Jesus. Oh God, June, come on, talk to me, June. Talk to me, June. This is my Junie bad out.
Wait a minute, June. I think she has to herself
Oh,
together.
June.
She's about to come in a second. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh,
Yes,
so
that's
cool.
all disrespectful. I want to be.
Mhm.
Oh my
Right.
God. So
Yes.
that touched your soul, so.
Oh my! It touched my soul in the wrong way. I'ma say that. In the wrong
I
way.
need
It
to
didn't make me
understand
feel
how.
all tingly inside. Okay, because first of all, I told you at the beginning of the show, I hate that terminology, baby mama. I hate passion. I'm not gonna tell you what I want to do with that terminology. I'm just gonna give you a little hint. I can take that to the bathroom with the baby mama. So all of you listeners that are listening, please understand. Please take that out of your vocabulary. Take
It's
that
a whole
baby
bunch of
mama. That's just so ghetto.
There's a whole bunch of baby
It's good
daddies
enough.
out there that was clapping through
Hot
that
mess.
whole song. Oh my God! I wonder how
God.
many, how many niggas got. Well, I didn't mean to say niggas, but I wonder how many niggas was out there laughing during the process of listening to that song. Cause oh Lord,
But you know
Talk
what was
to
the
me.
mess? The mess
What's that?
was for her to get an abortion, and he tried to make it like, oh, now all of a sudden I want an abortion. You know, y'all create
Yeah.
baby mamas. Y'all create that in women. So if we find that the women, have a sex now with the nigga pregnant, who gave us the baby? Y'all the one with the seed.
You the one that let nigga put the inside the ground.
No.
Wait
a minute. No, right.
I'm the only man on this
It takes two.
No.
Oh,
You know what?
Yeah,
Let's
let's
out
not
though.
get ahead of
These
ourselves
days,
now.
yeah, that's right. These days, there is no reason to get pregnant unless you're trying to. They got pills, patches, shots, condoms for women, men, everything.
Thank
so
you.
if you want to have sex, ain't nothing wrong with having sex. Enjoy yourself. But don't lay up with somebody that you have no commitment to, raw, and then act like, oh, what happened? Now I'm pregnant, or now she's pregnant and you mad. What you mad about? You knew what you was doing when you got in the bed. With this 1945, we know what's
Thank
up.
you.
You want to lay down, that's the chance you taking. So handle your business. Don't get mad at nobody. You know, if you knew somebody was there, you want to deal with them, wrap it up twice, or
Wrap it up.
That's how I.
Fellas, don't
know
take
what? You don't want a commitment, don't lay with her.
Talk for a minute, and then I'm gonna tear their ass up. Come on, let's go.
Well, we got to call it over.
You gotta
I
call
feel like.
Go ahead.
I feel like.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody calling the show. Who is that? Tell me who that is.
Yeah, I think you have reinforcement, Russ, because you're on a show with a bunch of sexy, intelligent ladies, and I think this gentleman wants to come on, and this is none other than, it's DJ Flip? DJ Flip. DJ Flip, is it you?
All right now.
Hey.
All right now.
Bring it on in. Help your boy out.
What's going on? Now, ladies, I'm on with this baby mama, baby father stuff. It's really, if you think about it, I'm gonna come at this from another angle. If you think about it.
Don't let me down, Flip. Don't let me down.
Listen to me now. It has become embedded in our culture that we have this thing going on with these baby mamas and baby fathers. Because, women in the hood, most of them, not all of them, are not designed to empower young men. They designed to get them trapped off and put them in a position where where they're pregnant. Okay, they get pregnant, and then okay, well, you the daddy. Okay, I understand that. Whatnot, you know what I'm saying? And then you hook me up. I'm hooked up for 18 months. 18 years.
18 months.
My money. I'm hooked up for 18 years with my money. And that's all I got. I don't even have. It's no security, no empathy, no love, no none of that. Of course, it's love when we make the baby.Ure, why not? But
not all the
I'm
time.
talking about the aftermath. I'm talking about the aftermath. Is it going to be any love in the aftermath of because? You gotta understand, it's still a child here that has to be nurtured by both parents, regardless of the fact of how he got here. Okay, we don't care how he got here. Let's come together and raise the child. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta hunt me down to find out if I'm gonna give you money. I'm gonna give you money. You ain't gonna hunt me. I'm gonna take care of mine. I'm gonna handle my business because I was responsible enough to lay down and get the baby. So I'm gonna be responsible enough to take care of the baby.
Come on now, let's speak realistically.
I know.
Right,
Come on with that.
No.
If you got a brain in your head, that is realistic, okay? You gotta understand. You can't think logically like everybody else. Somebody has to be able to think outside the box. You can't. That's what I'm saying. And see, with baby mamas and baby fathers, everybody's thinking in the box. Get out the box. Do something different. Dudes take care. Dudes handle your shit. You know what I'm saying? Girls, you ain't gotta pressure this dude. Don't pressure him. Let him handle his business.
I don't agree with
Oh, it's time with the applause. Come on now.
Listen, if he's man enough to lay down and give you the baby, he's man enough to come to the plate and take care of the baby. Okay?
You would think they would be, but they are generally they are not. That is the problem.
I can't give it all. I can't give it to all the men, but some men. You know what I'm saying?
Very small percentage.
Hold on,
Right.
time out. Flip.
And that's
They actually do what they're supposed to do when they are supposed to do it.
Raina, hold on. Let me pose a question to you ladies right quick.
Yes.
Now, this is what I find interesting. Flip spent most of his time really criticizing men, and y'all still sat up there and was like, He's telling men, and y'all was, and this was crazy. He's telling men what men are supposed to hear. Y'all was in the background ready to chop his head off, going, no, I can't wait. Now, wait a minute. He just
Flip had a mixed message. That's why.
No, see, the message wasn't. Understand, ladies and gentlemen, the message is not mixed. If you got a brain inside your head, you gotta understand that when things happen, you have to regroup and play the hand that's dealt to you. Of course, don't nobody want to. Of course, don't nobody want to. Of course, a brother say, okay, yeah, in the heat of passion, we don't need no condom, baby. I got you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull out. Whoops. That one out of a million sperm made it on up there and got the egg and got the baby. So I mean, you take that chance, but understand if you do that, hey, don't brothers don't look down on yourselves. Okay, it happened. Now handle it.
You know what, Flip? I agree with what you said, and I think there's so many of us online. You guys are outnumbered. I don't know what to say about that, but it is what it is. So enjoy the estrogen in the studio, okay? But I believe our girl Boogie has a question for you, DJ Flip.
Okay.
Now, I agree with what you said, except for the part where you were like, don't pressure him. He'll step up to the plate. Now, child support was put into place due to the lack of stepping up to the plate. It's used. Now, that's not to say that people don't abuse it, because they do on both ends. However, saying don't pressure the person because they'll step up sometimes would you agree that it sometimes gives people the right to make a decision as to when they'll be a parent? Because, okay, the mother is sitting there being a full-time custodial parent, and then you have the father who steps in and out when he gets ready to when it's convenient for him. So he's still able to have his life, go out with his friends, kick it, have a social life, be able to spend his money, go on vacation, all this stuff like that. But at the end of the day, this mother is a custodial parent. When you lay down and you have a baby with somebody, know that that's your baby. If he come in, then we supposed to applaud him, kiss his feet. And if he don't, then you're supposed to just be like, well, he just, a lot of people just doing that, but you ain't supposed to put him on child support. I disagree with that. I think child support is in place to keep people honest and at least have some type of help. Because let's be honest, child support is not that much. It's a very few percentage of people that's actually paying a whole lot of money in child support. They ain't paying as much as really is needed. Braces, eyeglasses, doctor visits, and don't Don't let the child have some type of disability or some type of sickness or illness. So I mean, I have to say I disagree with some of the stuff that's going on here.
Understand that people listen. Having a baby goes both ways. So if we having a baby, all right, we gonna sit down as adults and we gonna discuss this thing like two sensible people. Nobody getting upset, nobody jumping to 85, 95, and nobody hollering and clapping, talking about you go pay this money. No, we don't have to do that. Let's be grown up about it. We laid down and got the baby while we were grown, so let's just be grown up about it and take care of the business. I understand some people might not agree with me on that because, yeah, of course, women are going to go through these chemical changes, and men got to understand that the women are going through these chemical changes and being able to understand that. Then you can deal with the woman accordingly. You know what I'm saying? But let's quit all this juvenile. You ain't paying me no money, or I'm putting you on child support. Sit your ass down and say, okay, we did this, so we're gonna make sure that this baby taken care of. We're gonna eliminate the white man up there in the courthouse, because understand, he's the one getting paid. Even though you getting the child support that you getting, all these other legal fees and shit that y'all don't see, when y'all getting the check, y'all got to pay, or the man got to pay, and eventually, you know what I'm saying, it ain't nothing but a game. And the only person that loses is the child.
But that wouldn't be the case if it wasn't for the fact, if everybody was doing their part.
Hold on 1 second. We got phone callers here. Hold on 1 second. We got phone callers. I know y'all hear that telephone ringing. That means we got to get to our callers right quick. Who is that online right quick? So who's that we got waiting on online right quick? We want to thank everybody that's calling in right quick. If you want to call into the show, you definitely need to call in now. Do not miss it. The phone number is 516-418-5637. That's 516-418-5637. Hit the button number 1 if you want to ask a question and get in on this conversation. It's who have we got online right now? Bring them in.
We have EJ from the Dirty South.
Absolutely.
Come on in here, brother, and give us some time. Give these ladies some insight, please. I'm trying to help them.
You know what? My question is, what happened when the man is doing right, and child support in a sense of punishment? In my particular scenario, I filed child support on myself, and they hit me harder than somebody. I have plenty of friends right now that had it took out on them because they were giving them money, right? And here it is. I file and take it out on myself because I want to make sure I have. Yet they come down on me harder, and I pay way more money than those who didn't. Matter of fact, I would like to get custody of my child, but I understand sometimes there's women and there's men that both, can be the bad parent, so to speak. And I also have friends that have custody of their kids. They don't get child. You understand what I'm saying? Not about the man or the woman, about who's the responsible adult.
But that's what I'm saying, though, dog. Both people as parents are supposed to be responsible. And we both laid down and made this baby, okay? Yes, a lot of men don't stand up, and they run and they do this and they do that, and eventually they get hunted down. But understand, if we both did this, then we both take responsibility. This is the way of things. This is the way it's supposed to go. I know everybody don't agree with me, and y'all might think that this might be way out on left field, but this is the way it's supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't, gotta come together. Got a baby.
Absolutely.
You're tied for life. You gotta come together. Period. That's just it.
June, I know you out there. June still with us. June, talk to me. I want to hear. I want to hear.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
And I agree with what that guy is saying. Like, you know, when you come and you know that you have a sex, regardless if you're in a relationship or not, you guys made a baby. You know what I mean? So you got to come together. You got to work together. But I still don't agree with how it was going. I don't agree with the song, and I don't agree with a lot of men and their perspective when they believe that it's a woman's problem. They say, you know, you laid down, you opened your legs, and you knew what it was. We were never in a relationship. I never wanted to marry you, but so you take care of that baby by yourself. I've seen that. You know, I've seen that with people where they're like, that's your baby. What they say, mama's baby, daddy's maybe. That's unacceptable, and I don't stand by that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly. And I still believe, I'm a woman and I believe in women, and I still believe that guys make come out of character. Guys make women have to go to the white man and go to court because they refuse to take care of their responsibilities because they don't want to be with you. It's like out of sight, out of mind. Out of mind, out of sight. Like once you're not there, listen, don't do it, okay?
Devil, go back home. Go back home.
Once you're not in the house, see, I should never call out your day out.
Let me talk to girl June right quick. June, let me tell you something, June. Let me tell you a problem I have with what you just said.
Yes, sir.
You said we make y'all do something. Don't nobody make nothing. Nobody do nothing.
It's an influence. Oh. It's an influence, brother. Y'all
make
have
nobody.
Power. Y'all gotta understand what y'all are as. Y'all got the power. You understand? And so when y'all influence and y'all bring that aura of negativity, y'all bring the rat out of shit. Bring something that she left behind. Here's the song. Take her drop.
Wait a minute, we got somebody else on the hotline. Who is this? I think we got somebody from New York calling in. Is this Miss Nicole? Where's Miss Nicole? Miss Nicole,
yes, it is. How are you?
You are now on the cutting edge.
You already know what's about to go down. Okay, so first and foremost, that video, clip, snippet, snippet, whatever you would like to call it, was highly disrespectful to every female across the board. I don't care if she's a baby mama, a savage mama, a welfare mama, a witch mama. You know why? Because everybody comes from a woman. Every living thing on this earth comes from the womb of a woman. It starts there and it ends there. Period. The second thing
Hold on, Miss Nicole.
Yes.
Hold on, I want to keep you right there, Miss Nicole. Because see, I know I strategically do. I like to stir the pot. So some of the stuff that I talk about don't necessarily be off of view, but I love to stir the pot. That's why we call the show the Cutting Edge Show. So listen, I've been hitting up these women all day. What I'm about to do now, because this ties into see, what I do is sometimes you'll look at the topic and say, oh, that's just my baby mama, and you think I'm about to come at mamas all day. I'm not doing that. Guess what I'm about to do? I'm about to talk about a man that has 22 children. Woo! By 14 different women. And when I listen to the clip, I think he said 17. Now, listen to me, y'all. Now what I do with you is I'm about to play this clip, and after we play this clip, I want my girl, Miss Nicole. Somebody got their stuff up. I need y'all to cut the volume down in the background. I hear something. I'm hearing the echo. But I want my girl, Miss Nicole, after we play this clip, to come in because we're about to segment 3. And y'all not ready for what y'all about to hear. You are now on the cutting edge. Call in right now, 516-418-5637. Hit that button number 1 if you want to get in tune. If you're listening to us on Facebook, or if you're listening to us on our website, but you're on Facebook, Twitter, anything, Instagram, go ahead and tag our website. It is thecuttingedgenetwork.com. That's thecuttingedgenetwork.com, and we spell it with a K. So go ahead and get somebody online. We need some more listeners and some more callers calling in right now. We're about to listen to this man, Mr. Orlando, talk about his 22.
Are you a good father? If I wasn't, go in there and ask them, how many times have I ran? Every time they done call, I come. I come for anything. And it doesn't matter. These are my kids we talking about right here, my siblings. Nobody else's.
I understand, and that's why I wanted to ask you. And you seem like a good guy. How many children do you have?
Roughly 18.
By how many mothers?
17.
You can see why some people are going to say that's a little bit odd.
Well, they'll be okay. My kids. I love my kids, and I can care less what anybody thinks about it.
Are you able, and you have every right to have as many children.
Right now.
Are you able to pay child support?
I can't pay no child support right now. They know I can't pay them no child support right now. Why do you think I'm out here mentoring and talking to kids and doing all this stuff? It's whatever it is, man. You get what I'm saying? Whatever.
Do you think you'll have any more children? I mean, you're a young man.
Don't want no more kids. I want to be fixed. I got kids right now that's 15, 16, and 17 years old, and they'll miss.
Yeah, let me ask you this. There's a lot of kids. I don't want to put you on the spot, but can you name them all?
Yeah, I can name them all.
Give it a shot.
Do you really want me to do this?
No. Go ahead. Can you name a few of them? You said 17.
Hey, look, all my boys' name is Orlando. One of my boys' name is Tyshawn. One of them is Qualando. Then I got Orlandria, Onisha, Omika. Okay, you get what I'm saying? I can name them. I got Miracle, Tamia, I got Will. I got them everywhere. I got them. Hey, I named them. I named these kids. Me.
Is your hope, and you can go back and forth on me, but is your hope that someday you'll be able to care for these kids financially?
To be honest with you, don't nothing come to a dreamer but a dream. My thing is, I go everywhere looking for a job. Where am I going to get one at? With my Linkley record. Got a Linkley little record.
I didn't even know you have a criminal record, and that makes that harder.
Listen, got a criminal record. I got a criminal record, but I ain't worried about that, man. But I'm just hoping one day I get lucky. Might scratch off the numbers or something. I play the hell out of Tennessee Lottery. I mean, I literally do. I play the number tickets or scratch off. Or someday listen, maybe though, because I don't block my blessings. Somebody out there somewhere might be like, listen, this is a guy that has really changed his life. Somebody give me a chance.
Are you able to have a relationship with any of the mothers at all? You can
all of them.
They're not any of them.
No.
Okay.
Hey, listen, I have relationships with every last. I have relationships with every last one of them. Some of them are better than others, but we still communicate. At the end of the day, one thing about mothers is this: when the kids are small, they're like a mother's priority. What I mean by that is mothers deal with them better when they're smaller. It's as if when they turn 10, 11, and 12, I really have to pull out the big guns. You get what I'm saying?
But will you be there for them as the father? You have all these children.
If kill me or if I don't die in a car wreck or none of that, I'm here.
But how do you father to that many children with that many women? It's hard to be in more than one place at once, isn't it?
It's called cell phones. It's called pick them up. You got to have it. You got to have it worked out. I might get half of them one weekend and the other half the next weekend. Rotate. And I couldn't hold 18 kids in my little house at one time, but they there now.
You're going to get snipped, but what about contraception? Was that just not an option for you?
I was young, ambitious. I was just young and ambitious, and I loved women. Hey, you can't knock no man for loving women. Now, what I didn't know, when I turned 33, everything that I did from 16 to 18, it's biting me. It's biting me now.
You're only 33. You're still a young man.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I look at you here. You're a handsome guy.
Yeah.
The ladies like you?
The ladies love me. They don't like me. They love me. The ladies love me. They don't like me. But it's all good, though, man. You know, maybe one day I'll be all right.
Okay, listen. Can we get a tweet all the dummies out?
Oh.
That
Let me ask you this. Hello?
Who is that?
Right on in.
This is Nicole.
Go ahead, Nicole. Let's on you in there.
So let me ask you this. Okay. The first thing I wanted to say about the previous topic, really quick, just let me touch on it, is this. The bottom line is, nowadays, for the past, I'd say, 10 to 15 years, guys like to play like they want to be in a relationship with someone, and then they want to disappear when stuff gets real.
Oh, you can say how you want to say it. You ain't got to hold it back. I heard that when she
Let it all out.
I have been fortunate not to have to go through that. But I've seen a lot of my friends go through that. The broken promises, going to people's houses to find out people are actually married, okay? Living double lives. And it's wrong. Now, as far as this gentleman, I will say some of the stuff he said sounded off, but I'm not a very judgmental person, and I don't know his situation. He said he had some, court cases or whatever the case may be, but I guarantee you, and this is the one thing that matters with me, I guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt, he has a better relationship with all of his children than somebody that is running away from their baby mama.
Well, that's an assumption because it's a clip. We don't know this man's personal life, and this clip was done outside the courthouse, so that means somebody was coming for it. You know what I mean? I'm keeping it real. Listen, I'm a father myself, and I don't know if my baby mama's calling me baby daddies. You understand what I'm saying? Because we got to, ladies, I know y'all out there thinking I'm bashing women, and I'm not. I'm really having fun, but we really trying to, what we do on the cutting edge is really try to talk about situations in urban communities. But we not cutting no shit with it. We coming right in the door. We gonna talk about how we feel because this is what needs to happen that is not happening. We are not organizing. We are not talking to each other. We are not figuring out ways to raise our children. We are not figuring out ways to become politically strong. We are not finding out ways to create businesses for ourselves. And the only way that we can do that is to have real conversation. What are the needs of the people? And one of the needs that our community, the urban community, and I say urban, and when I say urban, I mean Latino, I mean Asian, I mean our black community. I mean, we need to get it together because, especially in our African American community, because a lot of the things that are wrong in our community are wrong. I'm going to say it myself.
Right. Said that right.
I've laid with women I ain't had no business laying with because my feelings wanted to be real. So I'm just keeping it real. And it happens with women too. Yeah, sometimes y'all sleep around because y'all just want a little bit of the D. Come on, let's keep it real. And what we don't think about is when we get together and have a little drink and have a little smoke and we laying back and we having a good time, we don't think about that childish. We don't think about years from now we're going to be a baby or a baby daddy. Or somebody's going to be having a debate of whether you're a baby mama or a baby daddy and you so offended. You wouldn't be offended for a mother. Because I guarantee you, the mothers and the fathers right now have no problem with this conversation.
Yeah, true.
Do you understand what I'm saying? The mothers at home that are real mothers, they don't have a problem with this conversation. And listen, this is what I want to do because I'm on a clip frenzy right quick, and then we're going to get into segment 3 and let those in segment 3 do their thing. But I've been coming hard. But I got a message. To mama. And when I say I got a message to mama, I want this message to be heard very loud and very clear. Because this is not a man trying to bash. And I see we got a caller, Big K, coming. We're about to hook you up in a second. But I want y'all to get a grasp of what's going on now in our society. These are the thoughts of the children, of mothers that just want to be loved. The clock is ticking. Are now cutting edge.
Mama says you're a pretty girl. You're my angel, my baby, my star, my world. But if this is true, Mama, if this is fact, then why do you say such hurtful comments to me? How can you do me like that? You look like a slut in that dress. Those yoga pants say that you want much more. And if you leave my house looking like that, everyone will think that you're just another loose girl. But why should I care, Mama? Why should what they think matter? Because nothing hurts me more than to hear you point out that my thighs have gotten fatter, or that being a sexual person makes me a bad daughter. I'm either your little good girl or that slut who likes it rough. But when I plead in opposition, you say, girl, you need to calm down and listen. You're just a little too tough. You need to smile just a tad bit more, but not too much, because then you'll look like a whore. I either eat too much or not enough. I'm too thin or too thick, too fat or too skinny. But Mama, why can't you hear me? I have a woman's body, and I will not apologize for that. It's the body that you passed down to me. So how can you shame me like that? These thick thighs, these full lips, these killer curves, these bodacious hips, you're the one who blessed these gifts upon me. How can you say the ugly things that you do about my body? These questions are not out of spite for you, neither contempt or disdain. I just wish that you would take the time to contemplate the words you're always saying, because I can't spend another day listening to your internalized hate. For years and years, I've tried not to let it bother me, but I can't anymore, because women need to learn to live in harmony. Divide and conquer. That's how they keep us down. That's how they hold us back. They make you feel shameful for the skin that you're in, and see to it that we pass it on to the next of kin. But that's gotta stop, Mama. We can't be about that life anymore. I just wanna love my body, be a sexual being, and know that you won't see me as just another whore. That you'll still be able to think of me positively. That you'll be able to see me for more than just my body. Mama, you say I'm a pretty girl. I'm your angel, your baby, your star, your world. But if this is true, Mama, if this is fact, I need you to stop saying the hurtful things you say to me. I need you to have my back.
Message to Mama, y'all. I know y'all thought today's show was gonna all be turned up and I was just gonna be going in on Baby Mama. But now what I want to get into, and I see we got my man Big K from Virginia that is tuned in with us. Big K, before you go ahead and get into your conversation, I want to ask a quick question. What do y'all think? And this is another reason why I have an example for baby mama, current baby mamas. There are women out here that have children that talk to their children like dogs. You've seen them in the corner store. You've seen them in the grocery store.
Yep.
Talking to their child like a peasant on the street. Downgrading and embarrassing their child in public. So yeah, I consider her a baby mama because you're not a mother. You're not nourishing your child. Come on. Segment
You know
three.
what that is? Yeah, you know what that is? That is a mother who has not learned to love herself, whose self-esteem is shot. She is passing down to her children. The cycle continues. That is what's going on right there. And if, since we're talking about parents, if the father is not involved in support of that child, that's another strike against that child and spirit.
I agree. It's when you sometimes have mothers are playing dual roles, you being mom and you're being dad. Sometimes the protective part of you, the part that wants to protect your child and keep her out of danger and keep her from making the mistakes that you made, might make a mother a little bit more tough on their child than they need to be, teaching them to be ashamed of their bodies rather than to love themselves. teaching them, trying to keep them covered and supported because you out working maybe 2 jobs and you might have to leave your child by themselves. So you're trying to instill some type of fear and some type of insecurity to keep that child protected and at home so that they won't be out exploring and doing the stuff that you're doing, not knowing that that's exactly what you're pushing them to do. So, it's like a double-edged sword.
Hey, you know what? I just want
Hold
to
on
add
1
this
second.
on
We got
point.
a caller that came in. Big K, come on and talk to us for a minute, and then we'll let our host get back
All
in
right.
here. Big K, thank you for calling. What's going on out there in Virginia, man?
Man, it's going nice and breezy, man. It's going nice and breezy. I mean, I love the woman and the fellas. What y'all saying? Y'all saying great valid points. That clip, but the girl, like, that was kind of deep for me. I was like, damn, I thought like that. I mean, some people like that, and mothers like that, and I feel like the rest of the other picture, the snippet with the dude, with the kids, and I think it was a show on the Oprah channel, or whatever, like the Ayala, whatever, Fix My Life. It was a dude that had 34 children.
Yes.
17 baby mothers.
Ridiculous.
And then it was a special that had him and then other black men that's doing the same thing he's doing. And, at first I was like, man, this dude crazy. But, I mean, people have demons. People have some other things that they went through. And, and outside looking in, like, man, that dude trifling, but something might happen. His dad, mom did this, and then the mothers to the church, your dad ain't nothing, your dad ain't, he been there, and then when they get old, they'll be like, well, you ain't been there. You probably been there for him. Bitch, you tried, probably. And then, when the dude get old, he do the same thing. Probably.
That's the interesting.
It's just it's not put on it.
Yeah, that's an interesting take. Yeah, that's an interesting take on it because sometimes when all that you do as a father, maybe you don't have the money. Maybe, you stretch yourself so thin, especially when you have a lot of kids. And so you're trying to run and play catch up and right your wrongs. And sometimes they're forever in your face and regret and things like that won't let you forget. So you can't talk, if you see somebody out here they trying to do what they can do. Both of the parents know what y'all did. You laid down and had kids. Man, you knew he had a bunch of kids. So,
exactly.
Meet each other halfway. Meet each other halfway. I mean,
Russ, I think we have
Hold on one
caller.
second. We got a phone call coming in. Is that Charles? Charles on with us?
I was calling in just to get my support for Raina Ray.
Oh, that's what's up. Thanks for calling in today, Charles. Man, appreciate you calling in, man. Where you calling from, Charles?
Tennessee.
Oh, that's what's up. Which part? Which part of Tennessee? I got family down there in Memphis.
Oh, all right, cool.
Well, unfortunately, I can't stay on this phone that long. I got some food cooking, so I got to hop off the phone right quick.
Hey, man, we do appreciate you calling in today, brother. Raina Ray, you got people calling in. Hey, brother Charles.
All right.
It's a really good topic, man.
And call back next. We want to hear from you again, brother Charles. But go ahead. We got my brother Big K. Yeah, Big K, keep talking to us, brother. Loving your interest.
I mean, I remember, I had a friend, a homie of mine, he was like, man, he was going through it. I don't want to be a mom, but the mother of the child. And he was like, man, I said, man, I can't stand her, bro. I can't. I'm like, well, dude, did you realize who you was dealing with at first? He was like, no, man, not like that. Like you said, Russ, you get high, you get drunk, you feel good and boom. Here's what it is. I'm like, did you know her like that? Like, did you know who she was? What you did, what you did? You're like, no, I didn't. I'm like, well, you should have known what she was about or what her mindset was. Would you bust it up?
You know what?
And
a lot of people,
in the moment, we don't really think about that to the actor side. Like, oh, yeah, you're right. Or either the girl side, like, yeah, you're right. He wasn't like this.
I knew better. I knew, I seen the radar, but they don't want to know the rest of the radar. They don't want to notify. They're like, well, he be alright, she fine. But after that happens, man, it's like, I'm fucked.
See, that's what happens. That's what happens when you go in. You go in and you're you're in a relationship. I mean, you're not even in a relationship. This is just barely new.
Just friends.
Yep. And everybody's new, and the feelings is new. You might not have had these feelings before.
Yep.
And that starts it right there. So I mean,
right.
You might not know that she's psychotic. but you will find out. You'll find out.
You're right. You don't know.
Psychotic. Psychotic. You get her pregnant. Or you might not know he put his he walk out his clothes. He walk out his clothes in his drawers and walk around naked. But you'll find out if he's trying to have a baby by him.
I know.
See? Always go in with your eyes. Always go in with your eyes open, ladies and gentlemen.
You're right.
That's right. Well, you know what I want to talk about? I think we need to talk about another scenario we have here. Let's talk about the women who get pregnant by married men. Now, what I want to say about that first is, there's a lot of angles this can come in. So there are situations where a man is living a double life. You don't know. You can be involved with someone, they could be married. So that's one thing. But then there's another scenario. But there are women out here who know a man is married, still want to pursue, and somehow think if they have a child or get pregnant, that that's going to pull that man from his wife, and they're going to live happily ever after.
It don't happen.
All right now.
Okay now. Come on now, check it out. Hold on. I asked a question in the group earlier this week. I asked a question in the group earlier this. Hold on 1 second. I asked a question in the group earlier this week. Is it okay? And if you are on our Facebook group, go to our page right now. When we ask these survey questions, sometimes they be geared.
Those survey questions be crazy.
So the survey question asks, is it okay to date and get into another relationship if you're separated, but yet you're still married?
I would like to speak on that.
I'm going to do a whole show on that.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
I want to speak on that. I want to say, and this is Boogie, I want to say that, listen, I was one of the ones who checked it depends on the situation. Like, look, a lot of times, I'm divorced, being the divorce ain't nothing but paperwork. Marriage been over a long time ago. Sometimes people been separated for years. I live clean across the country away from my ex-husband. Clean across the country, moved up years ago. So sometimes dating while you separated, I mean, it just depends on the situation. Each one is unique.
Yeah.
But in my situation, the marriage was over a long time ago, and the divorce wasn't nothing but paperwork, trust.
Right.
We had been divorced, living in the same house.
That's right.
Period.
Right. Sometimes that's why I agree with you 100%. Sometimes that marriage is over before you even separate. Just like you said. But but I want to get back into this women. I'm trying to get into the mindset of what would make you want to share a man. Why would you think that married man is going to leave?
I don't understand that. Like, I don't get
men
that.
too. Men too.
Men too.
I know what the deal is. All it is y'all got to understand something. It's 15 women to every man out here.
Yes.
You're dealing with a demographic. You're dealing with a demographic that says that they're taking away our men's masculinity, so that cuts down the number. Then you got your married men, that cuts down the number. Then you got your gay men, that cuts down the number.
Yup, in jail.
So then the pickings down low.
I don't agree with that. You know what? It's not that short of men. We are not that short of men where you got to step into somebody's home There's a man everywhere you look. There's a man right there.
But
You know,
but
it happens to men
or
not to somebody that you know has a family. I ain't buying that one.
True that, but are you going to put up? See, that's a lot. Women got standards that are so high. You need a Hubble telescope to see them.
No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. We have reasonable standards.
Oh, now
Reasonable standards.
Oh, y'all got to be realistic now. y'all know.
Oh, I'm being realistic.
Women,
you don't have to share a man. Just like you don't have to share nobody. If somebody's married, leave them alone. Bottom line.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, leave
you
gotta leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
But if this dude is doing what you like, if he's listening to you, your conversation, if he's listening to you and he's feeling, you know what I'm saying, he's giving you advice and stuff, and that's making you feel good.
Are we talking about a married man?
Yes,
married man.
Well, if you don't even open that door to allow him to listen to you. You know what I mean? You don't even open that door to set that tone where he can listen to you, where you even going to somebody's else husband with your problem.
You're making it sound as if the women are responsible for taking this man out of his home or coming in between him or being she's prepositioning him. What about the man that goes out looking for those women when he knows good he's married?
Come on now.
He's married. He's going to continue to be married. But he goes out there and he lays with these women, not using protection, and then he has a baby. Then what?
And then he might catch him.
Love child. That's all it is.
He's trying to
love child.
Cricket.
That sounds good until the child grows up and has to deal with the fact that her father is married. Or his father is married. Then what do you do?
Hey,
how do you interject yourself into a family that's already been formed? You have your mother, so what do you do about your father? He has a wife and other kids and an entire family. What do you do?
And then the crazy part is though, when the man do it.
Hold on, because I'm getting ready to go to a clip in a minute. What I want to happen. I want to hear what June got to say right quick, and then I want Boogie to say something real fast. Get ready to go to my last clip of the night, and it's from a lady that's talking to everyone. So let's go in that order. This is the Cutting Edge. We got like 40 minutes left on the show. So if y'all on Facebook right now, if you're on our network on the CuttingEdgeNetwork.com, and that's spelled with a K, CuttingEdgeNetwork.com. If you're listening to us live right now and you want to get into the conversation, please dial 516-418-5637. Press that number 1 so that you can get online, and one of our producers can go ahead and get you right online. 516-418-5637. June, tell me what you got to say. It's an open discussion.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk to my sister about, the question was, how could you get with a married guy? Like, he's married. How can you get with him? But the thing is about it is, like, think about it that you're not the woman that's trying to get with the married guy. You're the woman, you minding your business. And the guy comes in, you don't even know he's married. You know what I mean? You don't even know he's married. Because they don't, when you married men usually wear they ring. So now you get with the guy, you start developing feelings for this dude. And then you find out that he has a wife. But what a lot of women do is that they start feeling bad for that man that's complaining about how he's not being treated right. And how she doesn't take care and do this and do that. So now you start feeling as a nurturer, because women, we're nurturers. As a nurturer, we start feeling, well, I'm going to give you what you've been missing. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm going to make sure that you're good. Now, when it comes to you pregnant and having to bring your child into that other woman's home, that's when you got to you got to see if you even know or not. Now, when it came to the situation,
what you say? When you become a baby mama?
It takes a woman to say, you know what, I lay with this man and I'm going to have my baby. And I'm going to take care of my baby. Because a coward will say, you know what, I'm going to abort this. Because I can't take the scrutiny. I can't take the judgment. So really, while we calling her baby mama, we visit her, she really got the strength. Because she got to face the world every day and face her mistakes every day. So that's very
What about the woman that doesn't? What about the woman that goes out there and realizes that she makes a mistake and lives in her mistake and continues to chase that married man, or she might go out and chase another married man. Because guess what? There are men in a career out of dating married people.
That's
crazy. Have another baby with that married man. Yes.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, that's wild, man.
Yeah. Think about it. Y'all all know somebody that's a nigga. Come on, ladies. Y'all know at least one woman in your lifetime that you've known, and all she does is deal with married men or somebody that got another man. You know, they already got a woman. You know, and that's all they do. They don't care. They'll tell you they don't care. That's why we got shows like Love and Hip Hop. Now we got people out here on national TV. Man, I don't give a damn. I'm banging everybody.
They don't care, and then the fish. We know the crazy part is it be baby mothers that know the other baby mothers, and dude can still do what he want to do with the baby mother with no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, it's stupid, but it's
some sucker baby daddies too. It's some sucker baby daddies too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It's some sucker baby daddies. And matter of fact, it's some sucker baby daddies out here taking care of some kids that ain't even their kids. That's a whole nother show. That's
you know what? It was the Steve Harvey show. The Steve Harvey show. I mean, well, I don't know. That's a tough one.
Oh no, like there are no.
That's a different topic because I don't think that's true.
It's a whole nother show. I said it's a whole nother show. You got to keep up. What the heck wrong with you? Now check it out. I'm about to run to this clip. This is a lady talking to the lady. So I hope this sinks in to you real good and real slow. And I hope it makes sense to somebody. Here we go. Last clip of the night. You're listening to The Cutting Edge. You are now tuned in to The Cutting Edge. You got to cut the day.
Hey ladies, it's Lady Charmaine, and I just want to talk to you right now. And yes, I'm about to get on a soapbox because I am seeing too much of this going on. And sisters, we got to do better. So I'm talking to my sisters out there who are single mothers and sisters out there who are looking to be mothers, but maybe not necessarily married. And I just want to talk to you just about children and just about men. Because I am getting so frustrated with the baby mama drama syndrome. And I'm talking to those sisters who have children by men that they may not necessarily be with anymore. He may have done some things to you, and he may have offended you. But the one thing that you're doing right now is you're taking it out on him through his child. Yes, I said that. You're using the child as a weapon. And for those of you who may have children and who do not realize what the purpose of children are for, they are not to be used as a weapon against someone else because they hurt you. So I'm talking to all of the women scorned that are out there. I'm talking to all the bitter Bettys out there. I'm talking to all the Debbie Downers out there. I'm talking to all the scoundrel sisters out there that want to use these men to have babies and use them to get a check. A child is not just for a child support check. The check is to support the child and the needs that the child have. It is not a way for you to get additional funds just through the child. It is to make sure that that child, all of their needs are taken care of. And because your relationship with that man did not work out, because he does not have a relationship with you, you do not have the right to deny him to have a relationship with his child. That child is not meant to be manipulated for your own purposes. That child is not meant for you to say, hey, I'm going to get back at you since you don't want to be with me. You cannot have my child. You cannot tell the child's father that you and the child are a package deal. You and the child are not a package deal. He is still the father of that child, whether he is with you or not. Don't forget that that child has 24 of your chromosomes and 24 of his chromosomes. So that child is half of you and half of him. Because you two did not work out does not mean that his relationship will not work out with his child. So stop using that child. And sisters, another thing, because he is no longer with you, does not give you the right to dictate to that man who that child can be around because he chooses to have another woman in his life. That child is not used for you to control that man's life, who comes in and out of his life, who comes in and out of his home. That child is not used for you to say, this is where you can take my child and where you cannot take my child. But the thing is, you want a child support check and dictate to that man what he can do and not do with the child that both of you share together. If he was good enough for you to lay down with, he should be good enough for you to allow him to take that child somewhere away from you. It is okay. And if he does decide to get married, he has an extended family, and he may have other children by the new lady that he is with. It is not your job now to try to dictate in that man's home what he can and cannot do with your child that you had by him, because that is also his child. Don't be jealous because he now has the family that you wish you had with him. And another thing, sisters, stop hating on the woman that he's with. That woman didn't do anything. The only thing is she married the man, or she is with the man that you used to be with, and the man that broke your heart. So don't take your anger out on the female when she didn't do anything to you. Just admit to all of your friends that you're just jealous. Stop going around talking about that woman because she didn't do nothing to you. Just say, hey, you know what? I am jealous. She has a family that I wish I had. He's treating her better than how he treated me. See, I wish he treated me how he treats her because I probably would have had him. But no, he didn't treat me like that. So don't be jealous and hating because of how he's treating that new woman now. Maybe because he learned his lesson with you and maybe said to himself, you know what? The next time I get a woman, I'm not going to treat her like that. I know you wish it was you. I know you feel like this woman is reaping the benefits of what you claim that you put in that man. You know what? Bravo. You may have taught him some things. You may have taught him a lesson. But just thank God that he is now a good man for another woman. And just thank God that he is being a good father to his child. I'm not talking about, now, not all men are deadbeat dads. Okay, so let's stop saying all these men out here, they don't take care of their kids, because there are some good men out there. And you know what? We need to applaud them when you know you have found a good man. But thank God that you do have a man in your life that's willing to spend time with his child. Because most of the complaints that a lot of women say today is he don't spend no time with his child. If you have a man that's willing to spend time with his child, invest in his child, take his child out, and they are paying child support, you need to commend him for being willing to do that, because a lot of women wish they were in your spot right now. They wish they had their children's father to spend time with them, take out time, pay child support, see them, be at school activities. And when you have a man that's trying to be there, ladies, don't deny him that right to be in his child's life because he is not with you. And do not deny him the right because he has a new female in his life. Because if he has a new female, if he want to come around, she can't come. Let them come as a family. Let that child see a good family intact because he's not with you. Don't deny them that right of family support, because remember, keep the child first. The child is the one that needs both of their parents. We know we got parents today that are going through with their teens. God knows I got teens that I'm going through, but it takes a village to raise a family. And when you have a good man that's willing to do that and be there for not just you, but be there for that child, honey, you better commend him, because not everybody has that.
Wow.
Yes.
Right now.
Absolutely.
Can we say amen? Can the church say amen?
Amen.
Amen. Let the church say amen.
Amen.
Mm-hmm. Amen. Well,
You can't get no more real.
Yes,
she did. No more
Yeah.
Mouthful.
Now what y'all baby? I mean, what do you ladies have to say now? Some of y'all that I call them baby mamas at the beginning of the show. Some of my hosts encourage me not to call y'all baby mamas for the rest of the show. So how do you ladies feel now about that message?
Yeah, I think Boogie has something to say, right?
She ain't even a baby mama. You ain't even got no children yet.
This is absolutely true, Russ.
You ain't
absolutely
true. Still, you ain't.
That's not true. Wait a minute. Hold on. Before you go there.
I'm going to tell you how you a real parent. Hey, that's how you know you're a real parent. When you fall asleep with your child on the couch and your child fall out your arms, you be like, oh, Lord, I killed him. That's when you know you're a real parent.
Oh, I can't.
That's funny.
I can't right now.
That's funny.
Oh man, yo.
Oh my God! They went from just laying there to move, and then you like, God moving. They cuffed up under the arm. You oh my God, climbing. And you done roll
Oh man.
Oh Lord, baby, they hit the ground. Lord Jesus.
Oh Lord.
And you know you're a real fan when you say, Lord, don't let them fall on the soft spot. I hope they're on this soft spot.
You
Done.
ain't
I'm
right.
done. I can't.
The baby got a dent in
I
his
don't hear what the
head.
ladies wanna, I don't want to hear what the ladies think about that.
Well, now it is true that I am not a parent, and of that fact, I am very happy. So, but I have helped to raise, real talk, I've helped to raise several children. And
right. Part of that village,
so
baby.
there's been many times where I've been up in the middle of the night. It's been many times that I've helped, and I have stepkids. So yeah, I might not be a parent, and I work in the education system, and I run a boys and a girls club. Trust me,
So
I
you a
parent
nanny.
a lot of children.
You a nanny.
You
a teacher.
As a nanny, as a nanny, an auntie, a godmama.
Everybody TT.
I am everybody's TT.
I knew it.
I am everybody's TT. But you know what? I can speak from the standpoint of having to be an educator, of having to pick up the pieces, of having to try to educate a child who has so much trauma at home because the mama and daddy can't get along for whatever reason it might be.
Yep.
I can stand from the standpoint of having to wipe the tears from my nieces and nephews who is upset because the daddy is not in the life or not in their life because the baby mama is upset that she ain't no longer with the daddy, and that's the only reason, trying to dictate what it is this man can do and control everything about him. I might not have children, but I have had to wipe many a tears and try to encourage a child who is broken and unable to have an educational experience that is perfect for them because they are worried about home life, things that they think the parents can't see, but they can see everything.
Now, I have
things
a
the parents
question.
think the kids can't see.
Yes, she did. I have a question, Rush, for Boogie. What would you say, since dealing with children, what would be one or two of the major psychological effects that you would point out tonight that have to do with this situation?
Yeah, I would definitely want to know.
One major thing, well, I'll talk about two real quickly. One major thing that I see is I see children act out and their behavior becomes bad. They become angry and confused.
Yeah.
So they act out to seek attention, even if that attention is bad attention. So before you say a kid is bad, because we always say, they're bad. That's like the label. Try to find out exactly what it is that's going on with that child and what it is that they're actually dealing with, because they'll talk to you if they feel like it's a trusted area. But you have to come from a place of trust where you allow that child to have a voice and really say what it is that's on their heart and what it is that they're feeling without being afraid that you're going to hit them, smack them, that you're going to go get, talk down to them. Really allow them to have a voice because they see exactly what's going on. Another thing is I had a child who would slip her work under her desk. She was very mild-mannered and well-behaved, but she would slip her work under her desk and she would not do her homework because she had nobody really to work at home with her because of the bickering and the fighting that was going on. And although her behavior was very well, her grades were deplorable, and it was because she did not have the attention that she needed at home to match what it was she was getting at school. She was happy at school and miserable at home. Pay attention to what your children are doing. Pay attention to how they are learning and how they are responding to you on an everyday basis.
You know what I'm thinking about right there when you brought up that topic? It made me think about how times have changed when kids came home and parents. We are in a generation now where parents want to turn up and kick it for than they are. What are your children doing while you're at the club? And then you wonder why your child is in trouble with the law. You wonder why because guess what? Your child had too much time on their hand. The Bible says. What does it say about idle mind is the devil's playground? So if they're not being watched, and what they're watching and what they're playing on video, let's keep it one. We didn't have Grand Theft Auto when I was a kid. Grand Theft Auto is you can go get you some, go get drunk, smoke, and get you a prostitute on Grand Theft Auto. Strip show.
Yeah.
And music, definitely music too.
This is latchkey kids. Listen, when I was a kid, I was playing Nintendo 64. We didn't have it. We had Super Mario Bros. And Tecmo and Super Contra was as gangster as it. So now you're getting video games with it. It's like a movie. Because I got my Xbox.
It is.
Xbox, y'all need to cut me a check because I just gave y'all some love. Microsoft, cut me a check, Bill Gates. But what I'm saying is, that's real talk. That's fun. I better hit. What's happening now is got kids at 7 years old playing Grand Theft.
Yes.
Yeah.
You wonder why they have.
You're not lying.
You wonder why they're infatuated with guns, drugs.
Guns, yes.
Sex.
Yeah. That's true.
I'll give a prime example. The first time I'm a 70s man. I was born in 75. I'm not getting like sex in 41. But what happened was, do you remember the first time you heard the song "Put It"?
Oh man,
he took me back on that one.
Think about
it,
man.
Yeah, you took it back on that one.
Now we were young when we heard it.
He took us
we were
way
young
back.
when we heard it. But when we
it was
were
so
young,
catchy,
when we heard
and you don't think about it.
It was catchy, but at the same time, it was like, damn, they just put your cock in her mouth, son. And it's on the radio.
Right.
And that was
on the radio.
Extreme. That was extreme at that time. You can put that song on
that
the
was
radio
crazy.
right now. Like, that's whack.
That's whack.
It ain't even wild enough. You ain't talking about doing enough drugs, pills. Another thing, too. I just heard my man Big in the music. I'm a musician.
Yeah.
And I have to take credit because I've made some songs that are pretty out there. But what happened, ladies, and this is a question to my ladies. Getting ready to wrap the show up. We got about 22 minutes left in the show. But ladies, can I ask y'all a question? When did it become popular? When did it become popular to enjoy, shake your ass to songs that call you bitches, hoes, and tell you about getting your money? Let me get my question out. Because this is why I have conflict when a woman says, "Oh, I'm not this, I'm not that." But
I'm
then
not
that song
that,
comes on, and they be like, "That's my shit," and they jump up and be like,
Right.
"Yo, I'm just a tramp. I hit the club and get my
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
You're not
Now,
lying.
wait a minute. Let me finish. Let me bring it all the way home. It's a difference if I'm watching you and you're in the car. You might be listening to the
right.
song. Oh, at that moment in the car, somebody look over to the side and we just tweak up on our phone. But, but when you're half naked in the club and you drunk and you're screaming, "I'm a bitch, I'm a hoe, I'm a slut. I just want to suck and fuck."
And then the dude want to come through and like, hey, then you're like, "Oh no, I'm not like that." I'm like, well, you was
right.
Okay, my
Wait a
bad.
minute, but then this the killer part. But then as a man, let's just say as a man, I meet you in the club and I'll be like, "Okay, I like that." But then I go home and it's 3:00 in the morning. And you got 3 kids at the house by themselves. But you was too busy being half naked in the club. Talking about you was, and then when I look at your kitchen, is dirty. The house is filthy. But you look so beautiful in the club. You look so good. And then I'm gonna bring it back to my fellas. After my ladies chime in on this, fellas, I want y'all to say this and answer this. Why the hell are we still in the bed with that woman? Once walk in and look at that situation, because shouldn't we walk into that situation and be like, she ain't even got herself together. I need to go home.
You're right.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna say this too. Fellas, it's okay if you're listening to me on the air. Hold on, let me get in. I'm gonna let the ladies go first. But fellas, it's okay to say to a lady too, I had a headache. I don't feel.
Oh.
Let's go, ladies.
Wow.
Let's go.
Well, Russ,
Really?
let me say something. This is soul, and I have to chime in. My sisters, I'm sorry, but I have to chime in on this one real fast, and I'm going to make it brief. Now, when we have to have respect for ourselves. Okay?
Yep.
We have to have respect for ourselves. We can't sit there and say that we're presenting Y in our spirit. It is marked X. You understand what I'm saying? In case you don't understand what it is that I'm saying, the two have to match up. Okay? So we present ourselves as a queen. And we know that we are a queen. Then we have to walk that walk. It's not fictitious.
Right. That's right.
Okay? It's not fictitious at all. What we have to do is make sure that the X and the X are connected. And that is the way that you get your man.
Come on.
And I'm going to fall on back. Meow. Your girl so cute.
I
got my kids
Real quick. Drop the mic.
Okay, but you know what I just want to say really quick though, troubled kids become troubled adults. And this is piggybacking on what Boogie was saying. When you have children who are having problems at home because their parents are acting a fool, that follows them. It doesn't stop in elementary school. I worked in group homes where every teenage boy I dealt with had either no relationship with their father or a really horrible relationship at home. And then you end up with young men in a corrections situation, they're in jail. They don't have examples of what a father is like. So when they have children, they don't want to be a father. They've never seen one. They've never seen that happen.
Yes.
So it spirals into adulthood. And then you wonder why you got women in the club acting like that. They're missing something from the very start. So while, it's fun, some of this stuff isn't fun, the kids are the ones that are damaged the most by all this nonsense that we running around here doing. And so that is what we got to remember, get back to, because that's how we have these troubled adults, because it started from the very beginning at home with somebody laying up with somebody and not being responsible and taking care of their business. And that is what we got to remember.
Thank you, Lisa.
I don't believe it has never been acceptable for us to present ourselves in one manner and then we are doing something different when we're behind closed doors. I think we have to walk in our truth. If you're going to be who you are, if you're going to present yourself as a queen, you should behave as such. If you're going to listen to the songs that call you B's and H's and you bopping around in the club, then if that's what you want to be, then fine. But don't sell that illusion to anyone. You know who you are. Be true to yourself.
I agree.
You don't have to trick them in the bed. You don't have to trick them. No, if they want what they want, let them get it from somebody else who's willing to give them that. But if you want to be a queen, you have to carry yourself as such.
That's right.
One thing I want to say, I agree with that too. One thing I want to say, the image of a king and a queen is not being represented in the world today. If a brother standing next to a real king, he'll say, "Hey, I want to be like him." Or if a sister standing next to a real queen, she'll be looking like, "Hey, I want to be like her." You know what I'm saying? It's the image that is portrayed on television and radio, and we ain't getting that. That's not the image that society wants us to see. So what we have to do as individuals, turn off that freaking TV and search our souls and be who we are inside. Boom.
Yo, I see somebody on the hotline. Who is this calling in? I think we got somebody named Angel. We got it touched by an angel. Angel, where you calling from, baby girl? This your man Russ Angel. Welcome to the Cutting Edge, baby.
Hey, I'm calling from St. Louis. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
All right.
Hello.
All right.
Is it Erica? It is. I enjoy you guys' show. I'm enjoying everyone's opinion. My thing is everything talking about, especially in the black community, it all stems from way back when. And I'm not talking about with our parents or anything. I'm taking it back to like the slavery or how we was brought up to be divided from the beginning. So, baby mama taking your ass, no fathers there. We were already mentally enslaved to be that way.
Talk about it.
Besides talking about what's not liked is like, okay, how can we fix that? Because the cycle is still repeating itself, and people are not noticing what's going on.
Mhm.
You know, how come
That's true.
this
That's true.
rock is here? Well, you know what? Systematically, you already was told you're not gonna be here. We separated your ancestors from way back when because we didn't want you to be strong. And whenever we try to build our community up, something always tears down. It even goes when we had the Black Wall Street. They didn't like that we could actually be. They tore it down.
That's
so
right.
every time we try to build something up, somebody's always there to tear us down. So instead of beating up on all these stereotypes, how can we build this up? How can we make this community stronger? How can we let you open your minds to see they still winning with the music or with the title?
Right.
I mean, the reason speaking, I am a baby mama, but I'm a mother. Because I don't have a husband, but I had got a wedlock. But does that make me a bad person? You know,
I like that.
I like that too. I've been on my job for 7 years. Both of my kids don't need nobody
right now,
but I'm still a baby mama.
You're right. Okay.
I like that.
But
I'm glad you know what? I'm glad we had one representative from the baby mama congregation call in today. I love you, baby. I love you for keeping it real. I needed one baby mama to call in and say, you know, I'm a baby mama, but I'm a mother too. Now that's the real right there.
That's the real.
Right.
They just shot from their hip. Go ahead, baby girl. I ain't mean to cut you off. I felt that thing in my soul.
But you know, I really guys show, and you guys bringing up some valid points, but I think a major point, especially in our community, is how can we become one? Because we need to start supporting each other to make each other strong. Everyone else have a support system in the community except for us. How can we get together? But we were, it's just in it's our nature that we are already born to be divided from the beginning. No matter how much we talk about it, you know, I really believe it ain't gonna change because it's just within us, period, and it's something that needs to change in order to see this dramatic change. You know, we've been talking about just recently. You're talking about girls going to the club, popping their asses to these songs. You know, well now that's what you see. That's what make you famous. If I get on here and pop my ass, I might get. You know,
Talk about
You're not lying.
Instagram.
This is just what we see. And it's like, how can we change it? How can we get more of a better image versus more negative? And you know, I have a 14-year-old. I'm on like white on rice. But at the end of the day, she still got to leave my house.
Right now.
You know, so what can we do to put more positive images out there? Not for everybody, just you know, our black community. Because you know what, they don't care about us. They not trying to help us. They're gonna better themselves before they better us. How can we help us out besides always trying to us down?
I love that.
I do too. I do too.
John
You
Jacob.
just dropped some jewels. Yeah,
you did drop some jewels. And
now check
I
this
mean,
out.
And
Okay,
it's
we
it's not gonna change.
We got 10 minutes left in the show. And I know we got my man Big K on the line. We got my man Flip on the line. We got Miss Erica Boogie Marie on the line. We got June. We got Lisa. And we got the Soul Kitten. Did I forget anybody? If I did, I'm sorry. I know we got my girl. Who's it called in?
Lisa.
Angel. Okay. That's what we're going to do. You know, when you go to a funeral, we close the show like this every week. When you go to a funeral and you give your last minute respects, they give you 2 minutes to talk. Well, guess what? You on the cutting edge. You got cut down to 1 damn minute. So, this is what I want you to pay attention to. If you hear this while you talking, that means we about to come pick your ass up and put you in the ambulance. Shut up. Okay. Now, I'm going to call these names out randomly. And I want you to give me a summary of today's show if you got any closing words. And I want you just to run how you feel. I want to start with my girl Lisa out there. Tell them where you're calling from one more time and tell them what we're going to be expecting from you coming in January.
Okay, I'm calling from California, and I'm going to be dealing with health and wellness from body and inside and out. We're going to get our minds right. We're going to start learning how to take care of ourselves. We're going to start respecting ourselves all the way through, top to bottom.
All right.
And that's what we're going to be dealing with.
I love it. I love
as far as this subject,
Yeah.
yes, right. For this subject, women, respect yourself. Everybody be responsible. Put those babies first. Forget how they came together. If you laid up, they're here. Child is here. You do your best to be the best you can. Whether you like your your ex, if they was never in a relationship, take care of your children and remember that that is our future. What we put into them is what we're gonna have in the end, and we got to make sure we don't never forget that.
I love it.
Right.
I love it. Where is the Black Oprah?
Right here.
Come on, baby.
Black Oprah.
I can't remember if people do Black Oprah. But hello, you guys. This is June Lewis from the Bronx, New York, aka JL. Coming to you with open discussions every Monday at 6 o'clock. Like I said, we're going to be talking about situations that are going to transform your life. You're dealing with something like what we discussed today, baby mama and married men.
Right.
We're going to talk about your soul. Where did it start? We're going to go from the beginning to the end, dealing with each and every subject from the root. Don't miss it in live. You're gonna laugh and you're gonna learn. And I see you.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, that show's gonna pop out. We're gonna debut that show in not this Monday. It's coming up, but the following Monday. Am I correct? Or are we going 2 weeks? How
yes,
is
sir.
it the
We're
following
doing
Monday?
that December 12th. December 12th.
December 12th.
December 12th.
That's 5
All
p.m.
right.
on the West Coast. That is 7 p.m. on the central side of town. And if you're out there on the East Coast, where she's calling from, out there in the BK, it will be 8 o'clock. Okay,
Shout
Miss
out
Boogie.
home, girl.
BX. Don't say BK. It's BX. BX. Rock.
BX.
BX
Yes,
Rock,
right.
baby. BX Rock. The birthplace of hip hop.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right. If it wasn't for the rock.
Shut your ass up.
That's crazy.
Erica,
What's
what's cracking?
Hey, this is your girl Boogie, Erica Marie, aka Boogie, and I am going to also be touching on the very soul and the very core of you. We're going to talk about that healing journey and what it actually looks like. Take out all the pretty and actually talk about how getting down and ugly and what healing actually is. And as far as this subject is concerned, I want to give shots out to my girl Angel and say that I absolutely agree. Mothers, if we are going to have any type of camaraderie and any type of unity dealing with the Black community and the urban community, period, then it resides in our children. Raise your children and teach them what it is to be unified, because it is through them that that we are going to be able to form what is going to be the future community, the future urban community, and the future of where it is that we're trying to go. So it's all in the kids. Raise your baby.
That's right.
Miss Raina Ray, it's Rain and Raina. Yo, what's going on, baby girl? Tell them what's going on your show when they cutting into the cut, baby.
This is Raina Ray coming live to you on January 6th. I will be digging in the crates, bringing you the latest and the greatest and some of that old school love. I want to give a shout out to my man Charles for calling in from Tennessee, showing the cutting edge some love. I look forward to hearing from you guys real soon.
All right.
That's what's up. Hey, Miss Soul Kitten, I want you to bring them up on 2 shows. Tell them what's going on Tuesday nights, and then tell them what's going up on that Wednesday night. Make it quick. We got to get out of here. We got 5 minutes left on the air. Under 5 minutes. Let's go.
Okay, I'm going to make it real brief and quick. This is your girl, Soul Kitten. We have an all-female show, which is called Touche. Touche, ladies, we are going to be letting down our weave, untwisting our locks, whatever it may be. We're going to be bringing you those real issues that concern us women. So you can feel free to let your hair down and come on out and hang out with us so we can discuss the real issues our way, tell the stories our way, and present it to you our way. Now on Wednesday, on Wednesday we're going to get you into that feel good mood, that feel good mood. All right, and like Rush said earlier, touch yourself. Okay, what we're going to do is touching your mind, body, and soul through music and psychology because there is a such thing as music therapy. So we're going to be soothing you and crooning you and getting you ready for the work week. All right, this is your girl Soul Kitten saying, Mwah, I love you, and thank you for
All
hanging
right.
out with us tonight.
Hey, yo, it is your man, Russ Danger. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. Yo, tune in next week to the Cutting Edge Show. I love you. Tune in at the CuttingEdgeNetwork.com. Man just wants to live again. Let's do it.
You say I'm selfish, you say I'm heartless, you say I look out for only me. You say that I'm low down, you say that I'm broke down, you say that the joke's now, it's all on me. Tired of playing games, got me going crazy, going crazy, going crazy. You told me that we did it together would be alright, but it's a lie. I can't see the day, and I don't wanna live this way no more. I just wanna live again. What was your purpose? Why'd you desert us? Why would you hurt us? Tell me please. You were my best friend, for you I was falling. Now I'm on bending knee. Tired of playing games, got me going crazy, going crazy, going crazy. Told me that we did it together, we'd be alright, but it's a lie. I can't see today. I don't wanna live this way no more. I just wanna live again. So what is your game plan? Was it a game? Damn. Thought the tricks were just for kids. I've been played like a damn man. I just can't stand. Lord, tell me why I trust this trick. Can you tell me how you did it again? Again. You got my head going to spinning round and round and round and round. I can't see the day. I don't wanna live this way no more. I just wanna live again. I just wanna live again. I don't wanna live this way no more. I just wanna live again.
and we'll see you next week.
Cut the damn shit.
Ooh, let me tell you something. If it's no consolation, the way I feel, my heart is pounding. For what is real, such a blood rushing. Ooh, I'm ready, baby, for the ride. I imagine, baby, I think you're right. Let's not get crazy. Let's just dream without our eyes closed. I'd like to know where you're going, baby, but I can't read your mind. You think the surprise will be fun? And ooh, don't you know I like it with the lights on? You know I want to see it with your clothes off. You know I want to feel it when you turn on for me. Ooh, you know I like the Ricky with the lights on. You know I want to see it when you close out. You know I want to feel it when you turn on for me. Ooh, climb morning, ride my Ferris wheel, make my love sway. Hear me, bumping. Ooh. Doing the whole damn show for you, yo.
I enjoy the show.
Hey, boy, where you at? I'm trying to kick it. Ooh, freestyle on the trip. I'm trying to get you take a sip. About to go in tonight. I want get where you at. Ooh, hey boy, where you at? Where you at? I'm trying to kick.
This is not the beat that you was looking for, but I think I have it on shuffle. Let me just change it.
Hey, yo, what's up? It's your man Dangerous again, once again with another edition of the Danger Zone. This week we got our girl, Miss Lovely Ray Brown, in the building. We want to thank you for stopping by the Danger Zone again. Over in the corner, we got my man, Mr. Fair Damone, and my man, Mr. MTB himself, Shorty G. Yeah, that's what's popping. Yo, check it out. Real quick, we're going to get straight to the point. We ain't going to waste no time. Just introduce yourself to the people out there.
I'm Ray Brown. For a long time, started off as a poet, kind of transitioned. But I'm an artist.
That's what's up. If y'all have never heard Miss Ray Brown sing, man, she's a beast, man. I'm talking about her range is crazy. Her topics, that she's writing about is so original. She's talking about some stuff that, that y'all need to take a peek. Tell me about some of your musical influences and stuff, like some of the people that got you involved. I know about you. You said it was your father used to play for Nat King Cole?
No, my uncle played bass, but been a part of music. Like my love is jazz.
Okay.
College, but opera music, poet. My father's a so. I mean, my musical tried from holiday. As far as new school, Frankie Beverly.
Oh yeah, I definitely can hear like some, some Chrisette Michelle in your voice. You know what I mean? Like, now, don't get me twisted though. The writing style is completely different. Like you're doing your own thing. When you know what I mean? Like, what's the name of the song that I love? I just got through singing it. I know you want to, man. Like, man.
get right in it. I know you want to look up, get right in it like you
I'm gonna ask you a quick question.
Okay.
What do you think the state of music is right now? Like, do you like what's going on? Do you not like what's going on? Tell me if you do. The stuff that you do like, tell me what you do like, and the stuff that you don't like, tell me what you don't like about it.
I mean, honest, music is regardless of if it's good or bad. It's just personal opinion. So I mean, the state of mind of music, I think, I just want to be. Right now, it's just an outlet. It's not even serious. Good, it sticks. If not, feeling. I don't think anyone's listening more.
Nah, that's a lie. I listen. I proved that to you today. I listen to the
Everybody
lyrics.
not like you.
Man, but you know, like it's different. It's like you're original, but you also, you know, it's like you're a blast from the past at the same time. But you tell them how old you are. You know what I mean?
I also, but with how I sound, still me. Honestly.
No, man. You
I
know.
don't mind. I'm not afraid.
You know, and she got to be out there. She's gonna have a fan base, man, and her fans are gonna want to know everything about Miss Ray Brown. You know what I mean? I want to know everything about Miss Ray Brown. You know, that's why we got her on the Danger Zone.
It's in the feeling, but you never know everything about someone. No
Okay.
one wants you to know everything, and it's not exciting. I want factuate at all times. Yeah, like at all times. You know what I'm saying? Like the factuation. Don't know if it feels so good. Once you acknowledge that it's love, then it's not that good. It get complicated. It get
can't
messy.
give too much because it's like an
Exactly.
overdose.
Yeah. It's like that
you give too
nostalgia,
much,
like that.
you might overdose.
Shorty, ladies and
I gotta
gentlemen.
give you a little bit at a time.
Look
Yeah,
at-
just a little bit. You too long. Yeah. That's how I want my. I'm gonna just vibe out. No more written. Shout out to Family Bears. Where have you been all my life? Don't you hear me? Although we don't show it, a lot of people in the game and love and they don't know it. But I'm striving on. For me, it's just living. Where have you been all my life? I've been here
see a new chapter in my life. Damn, that shit made me sweat, yo.
Back.
Right.
Hey, why don't you tell us a little bit about your past? Tell us about your training, you know, some of the things that you've done in the past. I know you did a little Broadway.
Yeah, you know, I sing a lot for Phil Reno. I was a part of the same choir. That Phil Reno was a guest there. Asked me to. Oh, so I was honored and college. I dropped out one. I was kind of also.
Well, if I ever heard you sing, and I have, if you walked away and came back, I'd give your ass a scholarship too. Like real talk.
School isn't my thing, but I mean, I get to like, I like to say. People. Fashion with interacting with people. Telling me thought it was like, you know.
But you definitely get a lot of reality in your music.
Yeah.
You know, like
that's all I know.
Are you up on the news and stuff that's going on in the world?
Only when I'm sick, like dead sick.
Okay.
Watch the news. I really don't watch the news. I feel like we live the news every day. Like nothing really talking about happening. But I'm talking about. I went to that. They've been raped ever. Missouri is a rape. Now it's like back to back. For it right now. Chicago been racist.
Yeah.
We just stay in our own little.
We call it segregated.
Yeah.
You know, our city is segregated.
Yeah. Diversity.
If you've never been to Chicago, it's probably one of the only places you can go and find every denomination of people there, but they in their own section. You know what I mean? Like
they mind your business.
Racial diversity.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Man.
As soon as you try to step out of that, like for instance, I used to work at. My boss told me I need to be not heard and talk to me. Something about me want to talk to me. He didn't like it. That's downtown Chicago. Like I'm gonna get. Not the first time that happened. Back to your tribe area. Grow and develop, like always working. Try to better yourself. Try to really tackle situations.
Name some of the artists and projects that you've been a part of.
Oh man! Shout out to Mad, Rockboy K9, Rockboy Bam, Lou Connolly, Broadway, Point X, Camp. Don't blame it. Charge it to my mind. I don't really know. I call this government solitaire. Omniac. a lot of the custom. Me, I do. All a learning experience.
Yeah, you definitely rock the different dudes. Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah, but that's what's up though.
Yeah.
What do you have coming up? Like what type of events can people? How can people find you? I heard you talking about going to Mexico. You're not taking me with you. I'm feeling some type of way about
I do
that.
a lot of like white movie stuff. Basically, last time my house meeting holiday. Ona. Those.
I definitely. We were just talking about it a second ago. Hopefully, we can definitely put something together with MTB and putting together a entire show behind Ray Brown. That's something I personally want to do. And anybody that knows anything about your man Dangerous, aka Triple Platinum, when I put my mind to something, it usually gets done.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of modeling. Did a lot of air shows. Bald. So I don't really do that anymore. Now it's come out with Neo Soul mix.
Yeah, that's hot. Never heard of it.
I've never. That.
Okay. Well, is there anything that you want to say personally out there to the people or anybody, your fans? I know you got a nice fan base. South.
I wish I had something. Fighting.
What's up?
What you want?
Yeah.
What you want to do? Yeah.
Well,
I'm doing my own thing. Yeah.
Sitting here waiting by the phone, always thinking about you. Baby, waiting when you're gonna call me to turn me on and push my buttons. 'Cause baby, when I'm alone, I think about when you come on me. If you just down the time, I'll break it down to turn you on. By the phone, turn you on. I'm waiting by the phone. I'm always thinking about you. Always thinking about you. I said I'm sitting here waiting by the phone. I'm always thinking about you. Always thinking, baby, waiting when you're gonna call me to turn me on and push my body. Yeah. Baby, when I'm alone, I think about when you would call me. If you just dial the tone, I'll break it down to turn you on. By the phone, turn you on. I'm waiting by the phone. On and on and on yeah. Make me work for them. Then undress, make you sweat out there. When I make a mess, be the nasty one, and I bring out the best in you. I'm dead, I'm bringing out the best in you. 'Cause baby, when I'm alone, I think about when you come on me. If you're just down the tone, I'll break it down to turn you on. I'm waiting, always waiting, turn you on and on and on, yeah. Always thinking about you on and on and on. Always thinking about you on and on. Ooh. 'Cause baby, when I'm alone, I think about when you come on me. If you just down the tone, I break down, turn you. Always turn you on and on, yeah. Always thinking that you, oh, saying always thinking that you.
Hey, yo, I want to thank everybody for tuning in to this edition of the Danger Zone. Man, Dangerous, you heard me? AKA Triple Platinum. Ray, I really want to thank you for coming through.
Pleasure. That was fun.
Man, and the vocals, man, y'all got a special treat today. I didn't even expect that.
I didn't
you know
either.
What I'm saying? We even got
it was good energy, though.
Hey, I love you back. Everything you need, got it. The MTV family is wide open. We'll be doing something soon. I promise you.
Yeah.
We getting ready to do something. I want y'all to come out and support her when we. Those that came out to our last event in September, I know we had the stage going. Nice 2-hour show. This time, I'm thinking I might only just bring out Amanetta Burton and stage pack. My girl right here, Ray Brown. You got any last minute shouts?
You know what? I do. Because I fucked it up during. No, I'm certified. Shout out to my main Astro. Guys, I wouldn't be where I am without you all. Rockboy, finally, Solitaire. My barbershop family, Rough, friend, Shy, BX, Money, both forget. Come on, man. Got them all.
That's what's up. Yo, I want to thank once again Shorty G, Fair Damone, everybody that was involved in this project. Certainly.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
And thanks again for being our very first interview.
Yeah, no.
Very first
MTV. We doing it hard. We going hard.
Check it out. Back at your boy. The next episode's coming. I just got through talking to my guy today. We're gonna be doing everything that we do ain't gonna be circled around music. Talking about some real life topics, police brutality.
Glad T or
fuck Glad. We going harder than that. You know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna keep it street. We're gonna keep it 100. We ain't trying to deal with no controversies, none of that stuff. We talking about real stuff out here. Keeping it 100. Man, AKA Platinum, Dangerous Building. Ray Brown.
Twitter, Facebook, Ray Brown, RVR. That's
Can I get a money to blow before we get out of here? Money to blow. Yeah, baby.
And yo, now you entered the cutting edge. And yo, now you entered the cutting edge. And yo, now you entered the cutting edge. And yo, now you entered the cutting edge.
You're now listening to The Final Cut with your host, Rush Danger, on Rush Radio.
This show is being brought to you by the CuttingEdgeNetwork.com. Yes, that is the CuttingEdgeNetwork.com. You can find us at www.PHEKUTCINGEDGENETWORK. If you would like to call into this week's show and participate as a caller, please call into 516-418-5637. Once again, that's 516-418-5637. Press 1 to go live. Now let's enter the Danger Zone with your host, Rush Danger.
Yo. What's going on, people? Happy New Year once again. It's your man, Rush Danger. We are in the building. We are enjoying this beautiful, beautiful cold weather that's cracking out here in this January weather. Lord have mercy. Is your hair nappy? Is your hair taking all real good with this weather? Huh? We talking about that nappy stuff tonight, y'all. Yo, I got my girl, the beautiful soul kitten Richardson. Are you there, baby? Can I get that meow? Can I get a kitty call, baby?
I said, meow. What's going on, Rush?
you getting better at that thing. I don't know. You doing up just when I need you to. You purring how I want you to. That's what I need in my life, a good purrer. Yo, everybody, I don't know if y'all listened to the new introduction for the show. Man, that was done by our very, very special guest tonight, and we're actually introducing her new show. Miss Iris Patterson, are you there, baby girl? Talk to the people.
Hey, yes I am. What's going on, everybody?
Hey. And nappy. Is you happy and nappy, baby?
Oh, yeah, totally.
That's what's up, people. Hey, yo, tonight I'm going to be introducing her show tonight. The Cutting Edge Network has made a few changes in this last week, and changes are good. That means we're expanding. That means we got a lot of different things going on. So, your man, The Final Cut is the name of the new show. We are no longer known as The Cutting Edge Show. Still have the Cutting Edge Network, but this particular show is no longer called The Cutting Edge Show. It's The Final Cut with your host, Rush Danger. And on Mondays, we will have beautiful Iris coming with a show called Hair Talk. Can you tell people what your show will be about?
Well, you know what? There are so many women that's transitioning to natural that have no idea what to do with their hair, how to style it, how to maintain, how to keep it healthy. So women will be able to call in all over, and men too, asking me questions about what do I do next? How do I moisturize? So we're going to be talking about so many different tips and tricks on how to keep your hair healthy and addressing social issues that come along with transition to natural hair. Like, how do I keep my self-esteem up? How do I feel good about my natural?
Let me ask you a question. Do you find out that in today's society that women, especially black women, do they hate their nappy hair?
You know what? There are some that do. There are some that love it. And I believe that those that do, they were taught that. And it's passed on from generation to generation, from your mother, from your grandmother. I can remember when my mom actually went natural, and she was very grown. Came to church one day, and we made jokes. We called her Esther Roll and everything else because it wasn't something we seen every day. And even our pastor was like, when you go comb your hair. And so it took a lot of courage in that day and age to actually live that out. So, when you're dealing with that, when the other people around you still are relaxing their hair, it's hard to stand strong and look different. So,
well, check this out. If you are out there listening to us right now and you want to get into this conversation, because my part of the conversation, before I turn it over and get her feet wet tonight with her first induction into the Cutting Edge Network family, is I want to talk about how black women view their hair. I want to talk about, do we hate how the hair is? So do we hate how we look, or do we hate
the way that we look at other women that wear weaves and process their hair? Do we hate how they go away from their natural look? You're out there right now and you want to give us a call at 516-418-5637. That's 516-418-5637. And the beautiful Soul Kitten Richardson definitely get you in. Looks like we got a caller already. Miss Soul Kitten Richardson, who do we have calling in right now?
Well, we have Christina on the line.
Hello, you
Miss
guys.
Christina,
How
where
are
you
you guys
calling
doing today? I'm calling from Miami today.
Can you do me a favor? It sounds like I can hear a TV or something in the background. Is there
Yeah, I'm at the airport.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm at the airport. I'm trying to get away from here.
It's okay. What made you call in tonight?
Because natural hair. You guys are discussing natural hair. I've always been natural hair. I've never had a perm or anything in my hair. I love weave, but I don't wear weave anymore. I changed my hair to some locks, and I love it. I love natural hair.
But yeah, before y'all know, most of y'all know I used to rock that dreadlock look too. You know, I was rocking it before it became a fashion statement, people. You know what I mean? So now I'm rocking that natural baldy, people. So let me ask you a question. How do you feel that rocking natural hair affects you in today's society? How do people look at you? How does it affect you even in the sense of relationships? Do men look at you differently because you rock natural hair?
No, I haven't had any problems with it. I mean, I've read a lot of things, but I've never had any problems with it. I had more problems when I would put weave in my head than anything. But other than that, I've never had any problems. I can go swimming at any time. I mean, my hair is natural curly. If the weather acts up, my hair's still going to act up. That's just part of life. It's there.
Are you familiar with Miss Iris's product of Iris Botanicals? Have you ever heard of her product?
No, I haven't.
You should definitely
I'm
check
gonna
it
have to
out.
look her up.
Yes, we got it definitely on our website right now. We definitely have it on actually on Facebook, on Twitter, everywhere. We got it everywhere. Iris, tell her a little bit about your product right quick.
Yeah, so you said you wear locks?
Yes, she rocks locks. She's rocking locks.
Yeah, you rocking locks? Okay, awesome, because actually the natural hair school that I went to were the Amazon Natural Look Academy in Chicago. It's actually owned by master locticians. So when I made my natural hair care products, they were the first people outside of my family to test it. And, my products here don't clog your locks. You know how you get that buildup. So I have a clarifying shampoo, which is awesome. It removes buildup. And it has coconut and aloe vera in it, which are great, additives. And then I have a moisturizer, my Rejuvenating Hair Butter. And so if you're ever looking for some all-natural products to take care of those beautiful locks, definitely look me up. And so irisbotanicals.com. And I'm so glad that you're embracing your natural beauty. You're not afraid to rock it. So we need more of that because our young girls need that it's okay to look how you were born. Look natural, your natural coils and curls, and we know that, it's spirituality that's tied to the locks and everything. So definitely.
And Miss Christina, if you want to find out what a product is, go to thecuttingedgenetwork.com and click on our product section, and her product is there. It's only $49.99. I see we got another phone call coming in. Who we got calling in, Miss Soul Kitten Richardson? Who do we have calling in tonight? Talk to me.
We have Miss Lauren calling in.
That's
Miss
my
Lauren.
mommy.
Yes.
Miss Lauren, that's mommy? Hey, mommy.
Absolutely. Hi, daughter. I'm so proud. I've been listening in between my clients. And I have another one in a few moments. But I wanted to share, you're absolutely right, with my experience with going natural, and especially in a time where my beautiful mother, God rest her soul, she just didn't understand. And it was a wig wearer, and I am not opposed to wig wearers. I'm not opposed to people who have extensions, but I'm also not opposed to being natural. And I just want to say that, of course, I am a big supporter of your products. prior to this, I was hair loss myself, with the clarifying shampoo and the conditioner, and the ability just to be proud of my curls. That just, freed me up. One of my heroes was Angela Davis, and also a great actress, Rosalind Cash. And before she passed, Rosalind Cash hair was locked, and I just saw the regalness, her beauty of being on television and not changing her look. And one more person inspired me when I attended college was Dr. Drew Oliver of DePaul University, who was in this big institution that didn't have a lot of folks that looked like us, but she was just completely proud with her locked hair, and inspired me, and thank goodness I now have a trusted product that will continue to allow me to wear my hair, whether it's heat added or not, but it looks nourished and enriched, and I'm just really proud of you. So I had to take a few moments in between clients to call in.
Thank you.
You're very, very welcome.
Went
All
all
right,
baby
take
on you
care.
real quick, Mama. She got a real baby.
Well, I adore her and her
That's
brother,
good.
if he's listening. I adore them both. All my children.
That's wonderful.
All right, take care. I need to grab my client. Bye-bye.
All
Well,
right.
you stay tuned and you stay listening to her tonight. We might have to drop you
as
as a
soon as
phone
I'm
call,
finished.
but you listen to your baby girl. Okay.
I certainly will. And
All right,
thank
then.
you so much. And I'm glad for your success with this new entity that I've been, and the cutting edge that I've been tapped into. So good luck with it.
Thank you so much. We look forward to hearing you a lot more. We got a mama on the station now, y'all. We got a mama. Yeah.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. And if you want to call in tonight, please dial 516-418-5637. That's 516-418-5637 and press 1 if you want to get in on this conversation. Now, y'all know my show, man. Y'all know I cannot have a show without some good clips, y'all. Iris, are you ready for this clip, baby girl?
Yes, I am.
So, Kitten, are you ready for this clip, baby girl?
You know I am. Go ahead and hit
Okay. Matter of fact, before I even do this, I'm going to do this. I forgot I was supposed to do this at the top of the hour. I want to give a shout out to my man, Shorty G. It's your birthday, man. We call him Knuckles Capone out here in the streets. MTV, man, happy birthday. Be safe out there. Don't get into no trouble. But here we go. We got a clip called Natural Hair versus the Black Woman. Here we go. Let's get it right here on the Cutting Edge Network, Rush Radio, the final cut.
So I'm in Walmart the other day, minding my own damn business, and I overheard this conversation that this woman was having. You could tell she was a real hood rat.
I need a perm, girl. I need a perm. I'm tired of looking like a fucking slave with this natural shit. That natural shit looks dirty. I'm going to the shop today. Let me get me some blonde Remy hair. I'm gonna be looking good, girl. Yeah.
I'm just honestly starting to believe that black women probably really just hate that natural hair. I mean, black women spend so much money, so much time, they put so much energy into changing the way their hair looks and the texture of it and the color of it. I don't really see what's wrong with the way it looks naturally. I think it's beautiful. I'm not a hairstylist and I'm not an expert in hair or anything, but it just seems like that perm shit can fuck your hair up, okay? I see so many people around where I live at. I live in Baltimore. I see so many women, you know, with really short, ate-up hair. It looks disgusting. It's nasty. It's matted down. It's ate up. It's like really, really super short. And I'm wondering, what is this, okay? Why is this happening? It's got to be that perm shit. All I'm saying is just accept the way you naturally are. If you were supposed to have blonde hair, you would be born with blonde hair. If you were supposed to have long, flowing, straight hair, you will be born with it. A while back, I asked one of my sisters why they continuously got perms and all that stuff like that, why they wanted to change their hair. And they said, it's easy to maintain and it's easy to keep up with. And second of all, I just want to look beautiful. I just want to look cute. How is it easy to maintain? First of all, you got to get all these products. You got to keep getting your hair done, going to the hairstylist. You got to keep getting all these perms. You got to keep putting all these chemicals in your hair. You got to keep doing all this stuff. You got to keep spending money. You got to wrap your hair now. If you don't, it's going to get messed up. You can't wet your hair. And if somebody touches it, you're going to go crazy. Trust me. don't ever touch a black woman's hair because you're gonna get shot.
Touch my hair and see what happens. Touch my hair and see what the fuck happens. I'ma go crazy. I'ma go crazy. I'ma go crazy.
The whole point of this video is not to, make you change the way you are or change the way you live your life. I'm not trying to do that. You're gonna do what you want to do. At the end of the day, you do whatever you want to do. All I'm saying is it's okay to have natural hair, okay? Natural hair isn't gonna kill you. It's okay to be yourself. You don't have to hide who you are. I think you're beautiful, the way you're born. If you have natural kinky hair, that's fine. I'm just saying, you don't have to hide who you are to be beautiful. You're beautiful just the way you are. So here's my question to all my black female subscribers. Do you hate your natural hair? Do you hate the way it looks? Do you hate the way it feels? Are you embarrassed of it? Do you find it weird to wear your natural hair out in public? My second question is, why do you put so much time and energy and effort into changing the way it looks and the way it feels and the texture of it and the length of it? Why do you put so much effort into changing the way it is? I know all black women don't do this, but to the ones that do, that's who I'm talking to. Anyway, subscribe to my channel like always. Post a video response if you got time. Leave a comment and have a nice day. Peace.
Now, he asked some good questions right there. I think he asked some very good questions. I think he started off with a little bit of humor, but I think by the time he got around to where he was going, I think he asked some very, very good questions. And I want to get more towards that second question. Why are we so infatuated with the different colors and the different textures nowadays? Like, I'm just going back to when I was in high school. It was a girl. And when I was in high school, that one girl got terrorized because she wore weave. She got chased down the hall. People would pull her hair, and it would be like, that ain't none of your hair. So when did we go from hating weave to weave being like the number one thing in the black community now? Because there was a time, it's just the gay thing. Like, being gay was not always accepted. All of a sudden, it was just everywhere. There was a time that wearing weave was looked upon like you ain't got no hair. So you just wearing weave because you ain't got no hair. And people used to get treated for wearing weave. Now it's a completely different thing. If your Yaki and your Remy and all whatever, it sound like drinks. If you ain't getting drunk in your hair, if your Yaki Remy ain't right, ain't nobody accepting you. So I want to hear a little bit what y'all got to say about that. Talk to your boy right quick. Let me hear my girl Soul Kitten right quick.
Okay, well, this is my experience. I used to have perm in my hair. I used to perm my hair, and this was way back in the day because I've been locking my hair for about 20 some years. And for me, it was like changing up the style. I didn't have to wear a weave or anything like that. The perm was, in my mind, or at least what we saw in society, making your hair more manageable. But I don't know. I guess by the time I was in high school, weaves and stuff, the weave ponytails, all that was acceptable.
And it's like it slowly had a transgression into the game, because like how you say the ponytail, like it started off with just like, in my mind, like when I think about how the weave started just taking over, it started off with the ponytail, and it'd be like, okay, she got a ponytail. You'd be like, girl, your hair ain't that damn long. Your hair was that long yesterday. So then it went from that, and then I think I think movies are so influential in our society. I think when we had movies like Poetic Justice and movies like Set It Off, but we had Janet Jackson rocking this long weave that was down to her ass, it was like, oh, I gotta go get that. Before that, people weren't rocking it like that. They may have been, I think on the West Coast they were rocking it like that because that was sort of the look, you know what I mean, on the West Coast. And that's closer to a Hollywood scene anyway. But naturally across the board, you didn't see weave like that. So let me ask you, Iris, what is your intake on that? If you're listening right now, want to get in on this conversation, and you want to get your input on of what you think about how the weave revolution is taking over, and whether black women hate how they look now, dial 516-418-5637. Press 1, 516-418-5637. Come on, Iris, talk to me.
You know what? Okay. I think there are stereotypes in this world. I think that there are women that feel insecure about how they look, so they change their look. But then I also think that have the other women that just enjoy playing dress up, being versatile, changing your look, or putting their hair in protective styles to keep from having to comb it every day. That's me, because I love my wig, I love weave, and then I love my natural hair. And so, but then I do see an epidemic, and especially like in the high school, where you have young girls that have to get their inches, is what they call it, and it's hair all the way down to their butt. And so my daughter, she's natural. She goes to the University of Iowa now. It's her first year. But in high school, my daughter actually rocked her natural all 4 years. She did have a couple of weeks here and there, maybe 2. But the rest, she wore her Afro puff. And it actually piqued the interest. The kids around her were asking, man, how do you get your puff? And I want to go natural. And they actually started going natural. And I think it's a learned behavior. And I really wanted to go inside the schools to let them know you're beautiful like you are. So you have those that aren't happy with the way they look when they stand in the mirror without a hair weave. And it has a lot to do with our men that don't find a lot of women. There are some men, I'm not saying all, that don't find the Afro attractive. And you got your memes out here that says just because you're going natural don't mean you don't have to comb your hair. You can stop combing your hair. You got all these memes about natural.
You didn't hit the crossroads. You didn't hit your first bump in the road tonight, baby. And I'm gonna tell you why. Guess what?
What?
Didn't nobody tell you to put that in your hair? We didn't start rocking that. Because if you think back, when I go back to when we started talking about how weave was not accepted, brothers didn't like all the weave anyway. Because I'm gonna tell you, as being a man, I hate the fact when I touch a woman and she laying on me, and if I gotta touch you and I want to rub my fingers through your hair, if I can't touch your scalp, I got a problem with that. If it feel like your hair looks good, but I'm going through a mountain of glue and stitches and riches, come on, that stuff don't feel good. It don't even feel good for your head to be laying on me like that. So let's keep it.
You just won.
No, man, I'm talking for all the brothers out here. We ain't talking about
all the brothers.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. No, because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you some stuff that brothers ain't gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you some real business. Okay.
Oh, well, we're listening.
A lot of women that get this weave stuff done to y'all hair. I'm gonna tell you, it's really damaging y'all hair. It really is.
Yeah.
Like that's why y'all ain't got nothing going around the front. I don't know what y'all call that little area. But all of
the baby hair is.
Cause you done jacked it up from your weave. Like real talk. Oh man, it's a lot of brothers out here banging that don't really like how she look when she take that weave off. That's why we sending your ass right back to the shop.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you take the weave off,
your own hair, if you hadn't damaged your own hair, and I wouldn't be looking at you like you look,
even if it was healthy,
look like Yoda in the middle of the night now. Now that come on, let's keep it real, because women, y'all got a different thing that go on at night when y'all get ready to go to bed. Y'all take stuff off and rest. You feel what I'm saying? Like, why can't your man enjoy how good you look at night without any makeup and extra weave and something wrapped around your head the same way he enjoys you out in the street with all your weave?
Okay, you know what? I got a response for that. This is what I told my husband, because he call it he don't call it a bonnet. Why you wearing that hat or something? I said, buy me a silk pillowcase, then you good. And then he went out and ordered one. So now he can see my hair. But if you don't want to see me in a bonnet, you buy them a silk pillowcase, okay? Whoever it is. You love about
$30. Wait a minute, Iris, tell him the reason why we need silk pillowcase. Educate
so we
him.
can stop breakage. You the one that's talking about we don't look good with all the breakage that's going on. But you want me to lay on a cotton pillowcase like 2 thread count? Give me some
we'll take our hair out.
Don't make me out to be the bad guy. I'm talking about women that have really damaged their hair. Because guess what? That's why you selling the product right now for natural hair. Comparing hair from women that have went out here and put so much weave in their head, and then when you taking your hair out, you're tearing your head up. That's the woman I'm talking about. I ain't talking about a woman that's just got like a natural thing that's going on, and she might be. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Don't play no games with me. You play them games on Monday when you have hair talk, but when you on the final cut, you can't play with me. You mess around and get shot around here.
Okay, then wait.
Mama might be listening.
Let me address that.
Mama may be listening. That easy. Mama may be.
They're going nuts.
Hey,
I reload.
Really?
Oh my God. You.
Really? Let me address that though. Let me address that. You want to know why they wearing blondes? It's because a lot of our black men are going to marry one.
Oh, please.
So you want to know why black women putting blonde weaves in our head?
No.
Or they're going for everything that is non-black. Come on now, Russ. You know that.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, you're gonna talk about her mama listening to this show. I'm willing to bet you her mama.
Mama, listen. Mama gonna come and get you.
Listen, I'm willing to bet you her mama told her one
baby.
time. And I'm willing to bet you your mama, God rest her soul, and my mama, and a lot of people's mama done told you, so somebody else go jump off the bridge. Jump to. Is that what the hell you telling me? You're trying to tell me because one brother then went off and married a white woman that's gonna make another woman say, well, you know what?
Why Tamar walking around here with blonde wigs?
Because she's a slave. Slave. Do you want to have the real conversation? A slave.
Wait a minute.
She has the slave mentality. Oh yeah, we're gonna get real. Okay. You know I don't play on my show. What are you talking about? What show did you call into? What show are you hired to be a part of? You know I'm not playing. We have a slave mentality out here.
Yes.
Of women that and men too. I believe if women stop chasing the dream of all this weed and all this other stuff, black brothers would, because we ain't the ones that told y'all to do it. Y'all did that on your own.
You did though.
We ain't told you to put no damn weed.
Russ, I'm about to tell you how y'all did it. I'm about
to tell you how y'all did it. Let's talk.
Please tell me this lie.
Thank you, Iris. Okay.
I'm waiting.
Who is being idolized? Who do we see our men idolizing in the media? And who do we see them putting down?
They told me Jesus was white. I don't believe that. No.
No.
To come off.
It gets deeper. That's the slave mentality.
You're not about to come at me with the ignorant mentality of the simplest mentality of our people. We talking about.
Then you better talk to your brothers because they do it.
The brothers that's listening to this show right now is the ones that got some damn sense. We ain't got no idiots calling this show. Come on, don't come in here with these simple-minded excuses about some way you know.
Really?
Don't get your ass.
Right.
Don't get slapped up in here. You a liar.
But did you hear me?
And the truth ain't in you for you to sit up here and say that women out here wearing weaves because brothers is dating black white. Y'all in some trouble with me tonight.
I said this thing. Do we see our
standard of beauty? Exactly.
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Okay,
and if you
show me an afro. Okay, let's go there.
What do they behold?
If all I see is weave, that's
in the
all
media.
I behold a world of in color.
Commercials. Do you see afros in commercials? You see a mixed woman. That's who you see. Look at the Fruit Loops commercial, okay? You had the black man with a white woman and a little mixed girl. Okay?
Then you know what I say to that?
Then I say Iris.
Then what I say Iris. Then what I say to Iris is being a hair product provider to the world is get your hustle on and get your black business out here and get it heard. And don't make an excuse about what media is doing. Because you have platforms like the Cutting Edge Network that will push your black butt all over the world. So what are you talking about? What's your next excuse? Because that's the issue when we start talking. See, we're talking about hair, but it's a bigger thing when we start talking about race. Because, yes, we do have a lot of people that are out here and they have this slave mentality. But a lot of it is we make an excuse. And let them have that slave mentality and said, no, listen, wait, whoa, stop right there. Stop and let's go back to the beginning. Like I said, let's go back to the beginning. When this stuff first happened, we didn't accept this stuff. Now, what you're saying is true, like media, and when I said that myself, like the movies and all that stuff, Janet Jackson, all these people start wearing weaves, but that's not
okay.
what
Was it during the Black Power movement though? Because there was a movement where there was Afro and the pig and the fit.
Yes. Angela Davis is
who
one of my favorites. Mama said
Cleopatra Jones was the sexiest woman I had ever seen in a movie, and she did not rock no wigs. It was Cleopatra Jones. So, and yeah, let me tell you, half of y'all black folks don't even know what I'm talking about right now. Y'all know about Black Belt Jones? Well, Cleopatra Jones was the black female kung fu version of the you know, like the hood that went to the hood and tried to fix up the hood. Go follow your black movie. Cleopatra Jones, she had a couple of them. Her and Black Belt Jones, go check it out. Y'all need to go check it out tonight. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. Don't make an excuse for putting something in your head. That's just like me. Listen, let me put a prime example to you. That's just like me saying I'm a womanizer because the woman that I was, the very first woman I loved, broke my heart. So that's why I'm a womanizer, and that's why men are women. And that can have some truth to it, but at some point, the man has to take responsibility for what he's doing, correct? Because that's the other half of your gonna be your excuse. As a man, he's supposed to man up. Well, as a woman up. Quit messing your head up. If you know that when you take your weave out, you're looking crazy, go buy you some Iris Botanicals, $49.99. Put it in your head, restore your hair, and start rocking your natural stuff.
Yes.
Quit walking around here looking like an American flag on 4th of July. You got red, white, and blue hair.
Oh, gosh.
And that's a whole nother thing I cannot stand. You know what? Y'all look like some damn idiots. I know some people probably gonna go online and say I'm tripping. I only got 30 minutes of talking. I'm turning over to Iris tonight. But tonight I'm letting y'all know y'all look like some damn idiots walking around here with all these damn colors. You was
That's
not
a unicorn look.
You look like a fucking idiot. You look like somebody dipped you. What was the candy we used to? You know when them pixie sticks?
Oh,
you had different colors. It looked like somebody just rolled you around in some pixie. And dropped you in some bleach and told you to run out the street. Quit doing it, people. Quit doing it.
Yeah.
Quit doing it. I'm trying to keep it real. Y'all be laughing at me and stuff, but I be dead ass serious. If you got something to say to me, if you running around here with red, white, and blue hair, and you got an attitude right now, I dare you to call me at 516-418-5627 and say something to me, because I ain't scared of you with your American flag. I don't even know if you're an American flag or if you're trying to represent Puerto Ricans. Which one is you? They got the same colors we. Damn fool. Quit being a white man's fool. Back in the day, white folks used to dress up. Listen, let me tell you what's funny. Back in the day, white folks used to dress up as black folks to make fun of black folks. Now they just we dress up and they laughing. I'm serious. This little Uzi, whatever the hell his name. I be looking at the artists that we look at, and oh come on, these look like fools. Now I know what my mama was talking about when we had these crazy cuts when we was kids, but at least we was like Afrocentric with ours. Like when we was wearing stuff, we was like, you know, Posse X and trying to be black about it. Right. Oh Lord, geez, let me go to my next clip before I piss somebody off. I got some red, white, purple, and green hair, and here we go.
It's pretty evident that black women have been brainwashed by the media to believe that they have bad hair and that they need to alter it, whether it be chemically or hiding it with some sort of wig, in order to be perceived as beautiful to other people in society. New videos every Thursday all the way from New York City at 10 p.m. to the UK at 3 a.m. Please stand by. You go on TV and they describe mixed or thick hair as this, you know, perfect, shiny, curly hair, and whenever you see coarse hair like this, it's perceived as being nappy-headed or having nigger naps, making many black women perceive their natural state of their hair as negative and bad hair. So if a black girl can't even afford a perm one day or to get her hair in a weave or whatever to alter her hair in some way, and she goes to school with, you know, the natural look, she has a little fro or something, her other black female friends say, damn girl, how could you leave the house like that? You gotta do something to your hair, that's ugly. Girls feel like they can't go on a date without straightening their hair or making it curly or putting some sort of perm in it, but they will never leave their thick, coarse hair. Ladies, there are men out there that prefer you in your natural state and will accept you in your raw state. We are not that much of a rare breed. If a man can't accept you at your raw state, why would you let him go raw? I think you should just live by that. Let's say you wear a perm because you like it. Sure. You wear makeup because you like it. Sure. Because, we have new technologies and modifications, to make things look a little better or to enhance them however we see fit. I believe there is beauty in anything that exists. There's beauty in naturalism and there's beauty in modifications. The problem is when people start to have easy access to all of these modifications, people start to be ashamed of how their true self looks and think that their true self is ugly and they need those modifications to feel beautiful. That's when things like makeup and perms and wigs should start to become a problem, when you start hiding behind it. Modifications like that are cool when they're seen as an add-on, but they shouldn't be the definition of your beauty. You shouldn't feel like you don't want to go to school because you couldn't get your hair permed that day. You shouldn't feel like you have to put on makeup to go to the supermarket. You shouldn't feel insecure to see your boyfriend without makeup on. So obviously it's not just a black problem when you talk about things like wigs and makeup and other things like that. But it's definitely a problem with black women where they don't feel beautiful because they have nigga naps, because they've been taught by the media and by society and everyone around them that they should be ashamed of how they were born, that they shouldn't feel comfortable in their own skin. You like getting perms just because you like how you look in them? Fine, that's cool, but the moment you can't afford it, the moment you can't have it, you shouldn't feel like you have to hide in the corner and no one can see you and you just have to be trapped in a dungeon. You shouldn't feel like you're offending anyone for having your natural hair out. I honestly prefer a girl's natural hair. That's just my preference. But if my girlfriend wanted to get a perm, if my girlfriend wanted to get a weave, she'll look beautiful either way. But I don't want her to feel ashamed of me looking at her when she's in her natural state without makeup, without perming her hair, without wearing a nice outfit. The first day I actually met my girlfriend, I looked something similar to this. My hair looked worse than this. I didn't have a fresh cut for like 2 months. I was wearing windbreaker running pants with grass stains all over it because I had just finished training. I had the Theodore My Way hoodie on, and I just looked bummy, and she still fell in love with me all the same. That should say something. If someone can't accept you when you have all of these modifications, like your fingernails done, your perm done, your makeup, and with a nice outfit or a fresh haircut, whatever it may be, how can you get married to this person? How can you have a long-term friendship with anyone that's like that? You shouldn't have to put so much effort into looking presentable to anyone that is supposed to be your friend, your lover, or anyone that you're interested in. To all the black women out there, you're so beautiful. Like, I feel like my personal preference has always been leaning towards black girls. I've always been attracted to black girls. Not just because my girlfriend is black, but even before that. I've always usually leaned towards, admiring black females. That's just my preference. I'm not saying that white women aren't beautiful. If you want to hear that white women are beautiful, turn on the TV. Plenty of that. But it's pretty hard to turn on the TV and see a black girl with her natural hair, not permed with the curly, natural mixed look, that are all nice and shiny and staged. I'm talking the real sheep's wool. I'm talking the real, the poof. The only time you see that is when someone is saying, oh, she got nigga naps, or she's nappy-headed, it's used for comedy or something. So girls, you like wearing your perm? Alright, that's cool. But don't sit here lying to yourself saying you want to wear a perm just because you want to, when in all reality, you're wearing a perm because you're ashamed or you're afraid of leaving the house without it. That is a mental chain. It's a mental slavery that's holding you back. You're thinking about things that don't matter. Don't let yourself become brainwashed into thinking that you look dirty or unpresentable or you just look ratchet just because you don't have a weave, because you didn't perm your hair, because you didn't put a wig on. And even past black women, TV just makes women feel like they have to look a certain way. Don't get me wrong, there is discrimination against men. I do believe in that. I have spoken about that. But when it comes to beauty, TV and the media definitely plays a part in teaching girls that they have to look a certain way just to look beautiful. I would love to see a Hollister model, modeling in like some sweats and one of their t-shirts and one of their, sleepwear where they look like they're actually about to, I don't know, sleep, no makeup on. Their hair is, the way they wake up in the morning. But that's obviously not gonna happen because it's not presentable. So for a second, ladies, close the magazines, turn off the TV, wake up in the morning, go straight to the bathroom and look at yourself and try to appreciate what a beautiful woman you are. Of course, there's gonna be plenty of guys that find you ugly. Plenty of guys that find you pretty. But the most important thing is that you always find beauty in yourself. Almonte with a piece of my mind. Peace.
I think my brother said I'm out. But what y'all think?
Oh, I love him.
So I got a question. Did he play a
Okay.
Negro yet that said that he loved black hair? Because I just heard 2 white men.
No, those were 2 black people.
Those were black
that's
men?
correct.
They were black
If
people.
you go to
Yeah.
you go to the Cutting Edge Network right now and go to the link that we have up on in Facebook right now, those were black people. I knew I would get you. Because I guess they weren't talking black. Huh. They weren't talking black enough
I got
for you to
honestly,
recognize
I
that
love him.
they were. Actually, one of them was dark as ever, and the other one happened to be a mixed brother.
Mixed.
Mixed.
Okay.
Yes. So that means somebody in his family was sleeping with somebody black. So don't be. Yeah.
I
This
love
ain't a show
his
about
message.
racism. It's a show about hair. And how we look at ourselves. And let's keep it on course. And I want to send a special
Right.
message out to those people that are inboxing me, telling me that I'm being a little too rough on the women. No.
Oh, thank
If you got
Thank
something
you.
to say, if you got something to say, how dare you inbox me? Hit that button right now. Especially if you're listening to the show. If you called in, how dare you inbox me? Like I'm going to sit up here and have some sympathy for you on my
They
show.
were probably
You're gonna
talking about
inbox
them
me
gunshots 20 minutes ago.
Guess what? They're telling. This is what they're telling me. I'm going to read it verbatim. Let me see if I can pull this up right quick. You should.
Thank you,
should
whoever
stop.
said that.
Listen. I'm gonna give the whole. You should stop discrediting what the women are saying because they're actually not lying. You're being totally biased.
Oh.
Listen, how are the women?
I love you.
But
Right.
hold on, let me ask you a question because if they call in, they probably ain't gonna use their real name anyway. So this is what I'm gonna say. Real talk. How can you say that I'm being biased and I'm supposed to listen to what the women are saying and what they are saying is completely correct and what I'm saying is wrong? Because guess what? There are some people out there right now saying, you know what, Rush Danger, that nigga's on point, telling the truth. And there are some women that probably are agreeing with me 100% on what I'm saying. So that's why we have these type of discussions because it needs to be discussed. There are some people that rock weed and hair because they want to, but there are some people that rock it because they have been conditioned to do it.
Well, condition. That's the
Condition,
thing.
thank you.
That is the thing. You have to know where it came from. Back during slavery, when they would drop us off to pick cotton.
Don't give them the second hour. Going into the second hour. I felt you right there. Do it. Don't you do it. I'm set. You see how I'm setting you up for your second hour? It's like making love. Don't rush me when I say I don't want to come yet. You make another motion. Don't steal. Just look me in the eyes for a few minutes. Just look me in the eyes for a few minutes because I'm coming down. I know I'm still talking to this person out here that's trying to talk to
I
all
love
the
that
women.
person.
Love them to the point. Don't love them.
Love them. We love you. Thank you.
Don't love them till they hit one. What do you mean? Don't love them till they hit one. We pay too much money to be on the air for you to be inboxing us. Am I lying? We pay too much money throughout the month for our website and paying for the airtime. For us to be sitting up here texting folks when we on the air. Your ass, oh Lord Jesus, I gotta cuss. Your ass better call in to 516-418-5637 and hit 1 and quit playing with me. I know you know my government name, but you can't. My government name don't care what the hell going on my cell phone from 7 to 9. Y'all got me twisted. Lord Jesus, I think I got it. Lord Jesus. I'm going to a commercial right now. I'm not welcoming them nothing. They already in.
We gotta get.
And I'm looking at them right now because you know I got access to everything. I'm looking at them. They sit here listening to me talk about them right now, and they don't be scared. Hit that 1. If you think I'm saying, if you think that you need to say something on behalf of the women, you say something on behalf of the women. You tell me why you think they right.
Thank you.
I love them too, but they wrong as hell. I'll try to. Then they gonna inbox me again. Wait a minute, here come another. You better stop asking. Stop asking nothing. Hit 1. Hey, what you got to say? This goes for anybody. I hope you listening and be like, oh, he will treat somebody on the. I will treat you because you know better than that. It goes. This is a wonderful commercial for all y'all out here with this bogus hair, and y'all need to get it fixed. This is what's gonna happen. I hate to run into the commercial so bluntly, but this is what needs to happen. Maybe you happy and nappy again. Stop it. Here we go.
Ladies, is your hair dry and brittle? Do you have thinning around your edges? Has weave damaged your hair? Or have you experienced hair loss due to a medical condition or medication? Fellas, would you like to have a fuller and richer beard? Well, we have the perfect solution for you. Nourish your hair with Iris Botanicals all-natural hair care essentials. Our restorative hair care system is infused with powerful essential oils to help stimulate hair growth. Go to www.irisbotanicals.com. That's www.irisbotanicals.com and order your restorative care system bundle, which includes the aloe coconut clarifying shampoo, honey and olive oil conditioner, and rejuvenating hair butter, all for the low price of only $49.99 plus shipping. You can also find us at www.thecuttingettenetwork.com/Iris-Patterson. That's www.thecuttingettenetwork.com/Iris-Patterson. Iris Botanicals, essentials made by nature.
And yo, now you entered the cutting edge. And yo, now you entered the cutting edge. And yo, now you entered the cutting edge. And yo, now you entered the cutting edge.
You're now listening to The Final Cut with your host, Rush Danger, on Rush Radio.
And I still ain't scared of this person that's still inbox. They still texting me like I'm
Lord.
And they talking tough too. They talking about I'm not playing with you. I ain't playing with you either. Who got the upper hand right now? Who's getting treated and who's reading messages? Who's reading messages?
We got your back.
Y'all ain't got
We got their back. Thank you
Lord
for
have
looking out
mercy.
for us. Damn.
I promise
Leave him
you.
alone,
Thank
Rush.
you. Totally.
Yes.
Because he's
Thank
shooting
you.
imaginary guns and everything.
Okay.
Imaginary
Guns in the
guns.
place.
What you talking about? I dropped a bomb on you.
Here we go again.
What's wrong with you people? Y'all don't even know what world y'all done stepped in, man. Out here, I got folks out here. Got folks out here whining and crying on me. You know, folks out here whining on me right quick. I don't understand what all that's about. You know.
Oh my
I ain't scared. They out here. I don't want to try. You know, why you sitting out here talking about me?
Really?
Don't be checking me from the
You need to sit in the corner.
Checking me from a
You need
message.
to sit
Check
in the
me
corner.
on air. You don't check somebody. Check a face to face. Lord have
You
mercy.
need to go sit in the corner.
I'm already
You
sitting in the
acting up.
corner. That's the problem.
Face the wall.
Iris, you've been to the studio, so am I literally sitting in the corner right now?
Literally. Like,
I am literally
right
sitting
there.
in the corner. So, what the hell you got to say to that one? I just want to know. For y'all that don't know, we making some changes, y'all. Final Cut will be on Thursday nights, every Thursday, 2 hours, 5 p.m. on the West Coast. That's Pacific time. That's 7 p.m. on the Central time. And that is on the Central Coast, and that is 8 p.m. on the East Coast. We love you guys so much, man. We want to thank everybody for tuning in. But we are not done. We just not getting started. We got a hot interview coming up in our second hour. And I'm still waiting on some people to call in, say what they got to say, because I think I done sort of lose some folks off. I done sort of got off topic by this little text message threats that I was getting and stuff. Like, you know, how you going to threaten somebody through the text message? Like, shut up.
We got you.
I'm on that.
you are,
You gonna tell me to stop talking? Oh Lord Jesus! I get paid to talk.
Lord help us.
Lord
Iris,
didn't have
this
nothing
is
to
for
do with
you.
that.
My sister, we are proud of you. Thank
We
you for
are.
taking
Whoever
initiative.
you are.
Oh,
Our
no,
advocate.
we're talking to you.
Oh, what?
I'm
I thought
talking
we
to
were still
you.
talking to that guest that was threatening
we
him.
gave
Okay,
her love,
what happened?
or him love. But I want to say thank you. We are so proud of you for taking initiative to start our own hair care line.
Oh,
Thank
you so
my
much.
sister. We're proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's so needed.
Well, y'all know I don't play too much music on my show. Y'all know this to be a fact, right?
Yes.
But I got a special dedication tonight. Why y'all laughing at me?
Because we don't know what's going to come.
Right,
Oh,
right.
I know. I can't stand y'all Ninja Rose.
But we love you.
But send a special dedication out to two people. The Fisher family on the loss of their grandfather, and my own Soul Kitten Richardson, who has been so faithful to the network. And this week you have been so strong. People have been listening to you on the radio all week long and do not realize that you just buried your mother on just yesterday. And I want to tell you that you are a soldier among soldiers. I could not have a better person on my side, company with me. I love you for life. I appreciate you being working with me with my difficultness, because I am difficult to work for, and through the difficultness and the fastidious bull crap that I put you through, I want to let you know that I love you dearly, and anything that I can do to try to make it a little bit easier for you, I'm here for you to do. And that goes back for my girl Tawanda Fisher, Francis Fisher, Tiffany Washington Boxley, who did our very first show with us. I love you guys, Loretta Fisher. You guys keep your head up. We are on the move, because through it all, Lord will make a way, y'all. I'm just trying to let y'all know.
That's right.
So, here we go.
Will.
Everything that you're going through has purpose. Everything that you're going through has a way. For I know that sometimes you feel like it's falling, crying in the door, knocking at your door. Will take away. Oh, I don't know, but the Lord will take away. Yes, you rock it all.
Yeah. That's my joint, y'all. I don't know who that cat was singing, but that's a pretty cool dude. I don't know who he is. It's a pretty cool song. How you feeling, Soul? How you doing, baby?
Hey, you making me cry, man. I can't even. Thank you so much. Man, see.
Oh.
See, you done
We
did
love
it,
you.
man. I love you too, man.
We
I
love
you.
you.
Too. I love you guys too. I love my.
Oh. Well, get back to work.
That touched my heart. You know what? You just touched my heart, and you. Oh, you can't do that to me.
That's what I do. Nice too long. You try to get used to it. Kid. What the hell's wrong with you? But that's what we do around here, man. We ain't got nothing but love around here in the Cutting Edge, man. We love each other dearly, all the way to the max. If you out there listening right now, and I see that we got a few phone callers that are calling in right now. I see we got a few. And I want to thank everybody that's been calling in. We got to see some 972 numbers. I see some 708s, some 267s, 901s. So if you want to, get into the conversation, if you called in tonight and you're interested in just talking to one of our guests tonight, or because we're getting ready to have a great second half. We got a wonderful interview, and I can't wait to see how Iris does once we throw her out here into deep water.
Oh, she's going to do good.
Yeah. Well, check our phone lines because I definitely see we got some people waiting there. So can you check and see what's going on right quick?
Yes.
But we are definitely so excited. Real quick, Iris, tell everybody how you even got started in with this whole hair thing, and what made you even decide to go in the route that you were doing. Tell us a little bit about yourself, the product, and even just tell us what your show will be out going forth on Monday nights at 5 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. 8 p.m.
Okay. But I'm sorry. Had me laughing, so now my voice all messed up.
Mine too. I messed myself up. I'm always killing myself.
Right. Well, you know what? Actually, this started 2 years ago. So I've been doing about 2 years. It was 2 years ago that I had I've had a bad glue in. I had two, actually. And my first glue in, I didn't know the damage that was done. And I was at the shampoo bowl. When she ripped the cap off, I felt the tears from my scalp. And I had no idea that hair was missing. So she put another cap on to do the second glue in. It was after that second glue in that I learned that there was hair loss. And if you go,
does that mean that I was right in the first half of the show when I was talking
here we
about
go.
folks
We could just let her.
getting they shit ripped out?
Right.
I'm just
let
saying.
me tell my story.
Okay, I just wanted to know. Thank you for confirming that I was right while y'all was sitting there telling the caller that she was. Cussing you out in your text message.
And if you guys go to the Cutting Edge Network and you go to the blog, you will actually see my hair loss. It's a photo there, under Hair Talk. And oh my God, yes. So you were right. It does damage if you're not careful. If you don't have a good stylist that takes care of you. So I took a picture because I had to show my stylist, like, oh my God, look what happened. So, the response that I got wasn't fake. There wasn't much help there. And so I had to go on my own and start doing a whole lot of research because now we're looking at about 4 to 5 months before my wedding. I'm supposed to walk down the aisle, and I have no hair. And so I didn't even have enough hair in the front where if you did a sew-in, you could cover it up. I was like straight George Jefferson. And so I did research. I looked up essential oils, and I had put together a concoction. And it was a blend of all, like, my favorite oils and everything. And I had to, and I started trying different stuff. And I tried different regimens. And I found out that I finally found something that was actually sparking some growth. And so I started using that. I was able to sew in now, but it was with a different stylist. And she actually took care. And I have beautiful wedding photos. So after that, I started working with my hair some more, and then my daughter's hair, who I overprocessed her hair, relaxes a lot, and there was a lot of breakage and damage. So now I'm working with her and myself. And I saw tremendous changes going on, and so you know how you overshare on Facebook? I posted a before and after photo, and I told my story, and my inbox lit up. People wanted what I had, and so I started giving stuff away, then I started selling stuff. And it turned into a business. Like, it was out of vanity that I made these products, but before I knew it, it was a business. And so I went to Sunshine Enterprises. I have a great coach there, and he's actually a chemist.
Give his name out because I just talked to him last night.
Yes,
and we
Shelby Parchman, yes.
Shelby,
amazing.
You are my guy. Please drop his information because I have a meeting set up with Shelby in 2 weeks when he comes back from vacation. I wish I'd have known Shelby earlier because I would be out there on vacation with him right now. But that's a whole nother conversation. Shelby, we love you right here on the network. Let's go.
Yes, totally. And he helped me because my stuff kept melting in the summertime. And so he helped me with my formulation. So I would actually have a good product to sell. And, so I went through their coaching program, Sunshine Enterprises. If there are any entrepreneurs that are out there that need guidance on how to, get the business on paper, start turning it into something real, Sunshine Enterprises will help you do that. And that's sunshineenterprises.org, I believe. But, yeah, so I went through their 12-week program, and I met an amazing woman there. And Doretha is her name, just a beautiful person. And so she sent me to Amazon Natural Look Academy, and there I went to Natural Hair School. Amazing people there. That's where I got my hair license. Amazon Smiley and Nadra Smiley, mother and daughter that owns that business, Black-owned, love it, master locticians. So there, Amazon and Nadra actually have products going. Their products are in Whole Foods. And I went to the last meeting with them because they knew that about my formulation, and they tried my products and they loved it. And I was able to build a relationship with Whole Foods, and they were still scouting for new local suppliers. I sat before them. I gave this 5-minute spiel on my products. I waited 2 months, and I got an email that says, hey, are you interested in going in our store? And I'm like, of course. So I ended up on the shelf. But that's the fast-forward version. But it was a lot of tears. It was a lot of sweat. it was a lot of helping people along the way, storing their hair as I take myself through this healthy hair journey. And, it's just been an amazing process. And now I'm here on a Cutting Edge Network.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't nobody but God. Nobody but Christ alone. The divine connections that happen along the way is just mind-blowing. And so now I get to talk to you, callers, and help you answer your questions. Things that you've been stuck on. Or if you feel like you have no hope and your hair won't restore, as long as the follicles are active, I can help you. I can help
Lord.
you.
Now, okay, and real quick, I want you to explain something real quick. But I know we got a very special guest that you got somebody with us, right? But explain to me what you mean as long as the follicles are healthy, because folks don't know nothing. And I hate to say folks, but y'all know who I'm talking about. We don't do no research on nothing. We just listen to whatever folks tell us. So explain to me what you mean by the follicles have to be working.
Yes. Sometimes there's damage where the hair the follicles are not active, the hair won't grow there. If it's bald, you don't see any hair sprouting like baby hair or anything like that, there's a chance that's it. If it's hereditary, like a lot of men, male pattern baldness, sometimes it just cannot be. You can't stem any growth. You can't activate any growth from there. And so there's no stimulation that can take place with the peppermint oil and rosemary that can help the hair grow out. Sometimes that's just the case. And so the best way to find out is to talk to your physician. That's the best way to find out if you still have a chance or not. Because I don't want you spending money.
Just don't be thinking because you send some money in to a product that you're gonna have a product that's gonna grow hair. If you got an issue where your hair just is you got dead follicles. I know I use the word people all the time because I'm trying to quit calling y'all other things. Listen, if you got dead follicles, don't be calling my girl trying to get your follicles up. Can't fix follicles. She can fix.
Right.
She can fix working follicles. Can't fix dead follicles. That's a whole nother. That sounds like somebody's marriage right there. But I'm gonna leave it alone. But go ahead and introduce your guest. We got a wonderful guest getting ready to come in here tonight. Let us know about this particular guest that you have tonight and what her name is and how you met and all that good stuff. Let's go.
Yes, Ashanti Titus, such a sweet person. Her and her husband own Grind Over Matters Film, and they have a new movie that's coming out. It's Natural Hair, the movie, and she's the executive producer. Ashanti, how are you?
I am doing very, very well. Thank you so much for that introduction. I'm blushing over here. How y'all doing tonight?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I am doing very, very well. Very well.
And so, you know what? I'm just gonna get right into it. Why don't you tell us about the Natural Hair, the movie? How did you get started? Like what the movie is about. I'm excited because that trailer is everything, and it's so accurate.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So essentially, how the movie got started. I used to get a perm. I got a perm for like 10 years of my life, and I came to the point after I had my first child that I was experiencing a lot of breakage, and similar to your story. With having a hairdresser that just didn't really care, just kind of took your money and did, whatever kind of thing. But my hair was really badly damaged, and I started looking for solutions, and I thought, and my husband actually encouraged me, hey, why don't you go natural? Intimidated by the process, I did a lot of research, a lot of YouTube videos, and I figured, I was like, okay, let me just try this thing out, and I if it doesn't look right or if I don't know what to do, then I can just go back to the perm. That's been 6 years ago, and I have not even thought about buying a relaxer at this point. So, my husband, mainly, we own a video production company, and he encouraged me. He was like, you know what, maybe you should start documenting your journey. And I was kind of like, oh no, I don't want to be in front of the camera because I'm not just one of those, just selfie type, chicks or whatever. But then I started to realize, the community and how important it is and how much we need each other. And when I started looking beyond myself and delving into other aspects of like the issue, pretty much what this film is doing, it is documenting this transition in history of us going back and returning to our natural selves. We have been told for so many years, and we believe the lies that what is beautiful is, European features, and and the thing is, we're killing our hair follicles, we're killing our spirits, we're doing things that are unhealthy, and all of these different things, and and then now since we're transitioning to this point, and we're trying to be who God created us, going back to being natural, some of us are facing opposition in relation to jobs and just various aspects in dating, and then all of this. So pretty much, this is just it's a collection of we're talking to professors in relation to the history of beauty in African American. What does that mean? What is beauty? We're talking about that. We're talking to different women about their experiences in corporate America, also in their families. Everybody's on this journey, that's within this community, and pretty much we're just capturing this journey, and we want to just put out there to encourage more women to step out of that, those unhealthy, routines, and just to embrace who they are and just allow yourself to grow along with your hair. Because when you get into it, it's more than just hair. You really, it's deeper than that. And that's kind of what this film is, just to encourage those women that may be on the fence about going natural, and also to be an inspiration for Black women to just continue to be who they are and just wear your crown proudly.
Well, that is amazing. And I have to say that I cannot wait to see it. Would you say that our esteem is linked to how we look? Like, if we can't embrace our natural, if we're not happy about our hair, would you say that it's difficult for us to face the world, like, with our kinks, with our coils, with our naps?
Yeah.
What have you found in your research, with talking with the different women? What would you say is the biggest thing that you've heard so far, like, most common?
Oh, man. It's, y'all are up there, close to the Northeast. So I'm in Texas, and it's a totally different dynamic. It's a totally different mindset. I was speaking with a woman the other day, she's well into her 40s, and she's talking about working in a corporate environment. She had her natural hair, and she worked there for over 17 years at this one place. And she would train people, and she was, as far as hitting all the marks and the quotas. And then she ended up training her manager, or two of her managers. And she was overlooked for, these positions a couple of times, and she's wondering what's going on. And she actually went to an African American, a couple of African American, superiors in the corporation, and one of them said, "Well, have you ever thought about perming your hair? Then maybe you'd advance." So yeah. And and so that was like kind of, she had dealt with things before that, and that was kind of the final straw for her. And then she set out, to become an entrepreneur, and she's been on her own for the last 5 to 6 years. So there's a lot of opposition, and I think that when you're dealing with stuff like that, it's very hard to be encouraged. When especially we give so much to these jobs, right? And that's why I love what you're doing, Iris, because my whole, it's a harder road. We do have a harder road in relation to entrepreneurship. However, if you set up a product, a business, or a service that people are going to want, they're going to have to come to you as opposed to you performing to them. So it's like, the thing is like, it's really, it's sad, but it's a blessing in a way. It's a blessing and a curse, because we're going to have to step outside of just, being employees and just, trying to conform. And then actually, in order for us to really bloom and blossom, and looking at other options and alternatives, such as entrepreneurship. So it really just depends on where that woman is. But it's hard. It's hard when you go to work every day and you feel insecure because you're surrounded by people who look nothing like you and don't understand anything about it. And then they try to put you in a box because of how you look. So
that's true.
Yeah.
Have you found that you had women that revert back to the relaxers and everything? because they could not deal with looking different. And if you guys want to call in, please dial 516-418-5637 to join the conversation, and just press 1. We want to hear from you.
Yeah, I actually, I have a lot of women that they necessarily didn't go back to like necessarily the perms, but they do a lot of heat damage to their hair by pressing their hair out a lot. Just to, conform and to fit in. And it's really sad because, we are, sacrificing the health of our hair and, time as well just to conform to that. So it's a really big issue. And people think it's just, confined to America, but actually African women in South Africa, little girls are being denied education unless they process or straighten their hair. They can't come to school unless their hair is straight. And and so this is really sad, This is really
very sad. Yeah, it's terrible. Now, I want to know, too. Now, we're talking about the natural hair and conforming. Have women talked about relationships, their marriages, their boyfriends, who did not like the kinky, so they want to put a sew-in in there?
Yeah, it's what's very interesting. There is actually a scene in the movie that we did, a skit that goes, in before the conversation where she comes home, she does a big chop, and he is not happy whatsoever. And we go into that whole aspect and how you deal with those situations, because it gets kind of, can definitely get kind of sticky there, because especially if someone's used to looking a certain way for years, and then it's kind of like a bombshell when they come home and then your hair is like short. It takes a different type of man to be in that position, because a lot of them, especially in our community, a lot of men like love the long, straight hair. So it's sure.
Yeah, and I've seen that. I've heard where, the man just did not, he couldn't get with it. He could not. I need you to come here. I need, you know what I'm saying? It's just not sexy to me. It's in so many words is what he's saying. That's what we would hear. That's what translates to us.
Exactly.
So, and so it makes us insecure because the one person that we want us to find attractive is our man, is our guy. And if he doesn't like it, then it's really hard.
For sure, it definitely is. And I came across this one actually in an interracial marriage. She's married to a Caucasian male, and she went natural, and he said that he didn't want to go anywhere with her because her hair looked unkept and it was simply in a fro. And it's like I don't know. I was talking to my cousin about that the other day. It's like there's different standards when it comes to
we have a caller on the line.
Okay.
Hi, Danielle.
How are you?
How you doing, Danielle? How are you?
Hi, how are you?
I'm wonderful. I just want to talk about your amazing products. The fact that, likewise as yourself, I a beautician who was my beautician for a long time, and constantly putting, glue in my hair, and my edges were gone, and I'm looking like I'm almost, I'm in my 30s. I didn't want to walk around like a lot of the young girls with no edges. I started using your products, and I'm thankful that my edges have grown back, and I really wanted to tell you that just keep going forward, and don't allow nothing or anyone to stop you from spreading the word, because your products are, extremely helpful.
Thank you so much. And so, how long were you before you saw some results?
I started using your products. I appreciate you coming to my home for a home consultation back in September, and I purchased products. I've been using since September, and my hair has grown tremendously. You wouldn't even think that I didn't have no edges at all, and I just want not just older people, but especially our younger, Black women, to understand the importance of hair. I go in the store, I see these ladies with sew-ins, glue-ins, and they don't have any edges. It's just it honestly is very heartbreaking.
So
Very
you saw a
heartbreaking.
turnaround. You saw a turnaround within 4 months.
Yes, I definitely.
And let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. Financially, and within 4 months, how much money would you say that you spent in 4 months for the product, and for the growth that you've seen?
I would say, buying the products, I spent probably like $25 to $30, and honestly saved hundreds because just purchasing the weave and all everything and just going natural. It actually made me feel secure with myself to know that I didn't need the weave or any validate.
Man, that means y'all, if y'all don't go right now to irisbotanicals.com and spend that $49.99 on that bundle, this woman says in 4 months she saw a full turnaround, people.
I'm not saying that trying to, sell anyone, but honestly, great results, Iris is the way to go. Because I was afraid to, show my significant other one my hair for fear of him looking like, oh, I can't be this lady. But I promise I've truly because a lot of these beauticians, they specialize in hairstyles, but a lot of them lack, specializing in healthy hair. The only thing they look at is just getting our money. And my heart just goes out to our younger women where 20 years old and they don't have no edges. I mean, and their hair is damaged so bad.
And the emotional damage that go along with that.
Yes.
And so, and that's, that's difficult to come back from. It really is. And so if you want to call in and get in a conversation, call 516-418-5667 and just press 1. We want to hear from you. Yeah, the emotional damage that, and that was my thing. Because I had to face my husband on our biggest day, on the biggest day. Thank you, Danielle, so much for calling in.
No problem.
Okay, yes. So I
can only imagine what that was like right before your wedding day. I mean, weddings are just nerve-wracking anyway, and oh my gosh. It's so amazing, Iris, that you are helping so many women, to, along this journey, because this is honestly, it's more than just hair. It's a spiritual journey as well. And that's what a lot of people, they think, oh, it's just hair, but it's so huge. So huge.
Yes, it is. And it was big to me. Well, and it goes back to what I was saying. And I did it for my own vanity, but I had no idea that I had to lose my hair to be able to help somebody else. I learned that later down the line. And so, because, I glorify God. My formulation from God. He placed it on my heart. He touched my heart ingredient by ingredient. And with that, I'm able to be a blessing and be of service to somebody. And then now he's made me an entrepreneur. So, it's just been an amazing, amazing journey. And then I met you. Who has, and your journey and the things that you're about to do and the message you're trying to get. Oh, we have another caller. Hello? On the line?
Yes, we got Miss DeVita on the line. Miss DeVita calling from a 773, so she must be representing the Chicagoland area.
Chicago.
Miss DeVita, are you in the building, Miss DeVita?
Hi, David. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good. I was just calling in. I wanted to go back a little further about, the problems with our hair and everything.
Yeah.
And I want to tell you, I think I told you this a long time ago about what happened with me. And I had a kitchen beautician. I hair down the back. The funny thing is, I was natural for 10 years. Yes, I was natural for 10 years. And I had got laid off of work. And so I went back to school. And I was wearing natural. So, but I had to go back into the world. So I said, you know what? I'll just relax. It was fine for a minute. And then, I said, well, I'm going to let it go out. And I went to the beautician, the old process, my crown, and all of a sudden, like maybe like a week, it just started like shedding. It just started. I just had a bald spot, and
Oh wow.
I was like, what in the world? I'm like, oh my god. And so I said, okay, I'm just gonna let it grow out. Let it grow out. Cut my ends, and then all of a sudden, I just had this George Jefferson short fro, like 2 years, and I couldn't wear it down. All I can do is wear this fake ponytail I've been wearing for years, or kind of braid it and get interlocks or micros. It was devastating, and it was just a very, very traumatic experience. And she had reached. Funny thing is, maybe a couple of months ago, I guess she came back in Chicago. I don't know, she left or whatever, and she was like, "Hey, I can do your hair." I sent her a long text, and I kept the picture of what she did, of what happened. I almost wanted to post on Facebook, and I had to pray on it because everybody. I can't say that everybody bad. It may have just been my situation. Maybe somebody else didn't have that problem. It was just for me. So I just said, you know what? I just said I prayed on it, internalized it. And I said, well, this is what you did, and this is the problem that caused me. I lost my hair. It started to grow back a little bit, but I can't do what you. And she was like, well, I do treatments on your hair until it grow back. I said, you'd be doing treatments until like 10, 20 years. I never go back. Went to a dermatologist. They said, well, that part is damaged. It may go back. It may not. And it was just like, oh, no. So it's just like I was saying, like your hair is your glory, and when you're used to having your hair down your shoulder, I mean, I'll wear a cute little funky fro, but the problem is the middle is so thin. I would have to basically go bald, like a bald fade almost. I mean, it's getting thicker up there a little bit, but the length is taking forever.
Yeah,
right now,
and so there is some hair growth coming.
There's some hair growth coming in. It's not as thick as it's getting thicker, which I'm happy because I did use your product a long time ago before I started doing my interlocks because I'm doing interlocks now, and I take it down. Use your the cream that you have, and then stuff like that. So that did help. But right now, I'm about to take my interlocks out tomorrow, as a matter of fact, and I'm gonna go right on to Whole Foods and get your products because it did help. But like I said, I've been wearing interlocks.
Yeah, and you know what you find? And so what I find is what products we use makes all the difference in the world. Sometimes different products are too alkaline for our hair, meaning they're too harsh, and it causes drying and dryness that goes on, and it gets brittle and it breaks off. And so what you want is a more acidic product, which is moisture, moisture, moisture. And so I would guess that if you say that the hair butter was working, you know, the moisture in that hair butter, it gave your hair food. So maybe the cleansing process might have been too harsh, depending on what products you were using. And so where there was hair food, you know, your more alkaline products kind of just canceled all that out. So, but it sounds to me like your follicles are still active if you're seeing some growth, but you're trying to catch up where the hair is to where your hair, you know, that hair is to where your hair is right now. So, yes, go get my trio. You can order. You can go to Whole Foods. My trio is also in Whole Foods Inglewood, and it's going to be in Whole Foods Lincoln Park this month. So be looking out for that.
And ours, that's the one thing too, is like a lot of us are using shampoos that are like super harsh, and that's so like just great with this whole movement and the fact that you have a shampoo that's specifically formulated for our hair in the pH balance that we need for it to thrive. So
Awesome.
Thank you. And so, Davita, thanks so much for calling. Yes, keep me posted on your progress.
Yes. Well, all right.
Okay.
Nice talking to you, ladies.
Thank you. You have an awesome night.
Okay, awesome.
And we want to thank you for calling in to the Cutting Edge Network. I got a quick question for you because now we're talking about things and products that are going, that are in, ingredients that go into the product. Can you tell some of the things that you use inside of Iris Botanicals that would be beneficial? And educate some of the people on some of the things. And then I would like to hear a little bit more about this movie. I would like to know.
Yes, we have to get back to the movie. Absolutely.
Yeah, what really spawned it. I see we got our hotline that's going on. I want to thank you. You got a wonderful following so far, sweetheart. Every week you want to listen to Miss Iris with Hair Talk. She will be on every Monday night at 7 p.m. Here in Chicago, 5 p.m. on the West Coast and 8 p.m. on the East Coast. I'm going to go ahead and let you get into that question that I just asked you, and then we're going to take a commercial break in a few minutes, and then we'll be right back. Let's go ahead. Let's go.
Yeah, so, my aloe coconut cleanser has exactly that. It has coconut oil, it has fatty acids in it. It's amazing for our hair. And it also has aloe, which is another amazing additive. But what my favorite is the rosemary and ylang ylang. And so rosemary has so many benefits, and what it also does is, stimulate hair growth. And that coconut oil is great for thickening, That's why we have those fatty acids. And so the honey and olive oil conditioner has exactly that. So it has amazing conditioning agents in that, and it also has that wonderful rosemary ylang ylang. And a lot of us women know about the coconut oil and that rosemary. It's that great marriage. An amazing marriage. So you're getting hair food from jump when you start cleansing your hair, and then you detangle with the conditioner, combing that conditioner through the ends, rinsing it out, and then putting my jar of hair food in there, massaging it while it's wet, and it has shea butter, coconut oil, olive oil. And so we're going to go ahead and take a commercial break right now.
Ladies, is your hair dry and brittle? Do you have thinning around your edges? Has weave damaged your hair? Or have you experienced hair loss due to a medical condition or medication? Fellas, would you like to have a fuller and richer beard? Well, we have the perfect solution for you. Nourish your hair with Iris Botanicals all-natural hair care essentials. Our restorative hair care system is infused with powerful essential oils to help stimulate hair growth. Go to www.irisbotanicals.com. That's www.irisbotanicals.com and order your restorative care system bundle, which includes the aloe coconut clarifying shampoo, honey and olive oil conditioner, and rejuvenating hair butter, all for the low price of only $49.99 plus shipping. You can also find us at www.thecuttingedgenetwork.com/Iris-Patterson. That's www.thecuttingedgenetwork.com/Iris-Patterson. Iris Botanicals, essentials made by nature.
Hey, yo, now you entered the cutting edge. Hey, yo, now you entered the cutting edge. Hey, yo, now you entered the cutting edge. Hey, yo, now you entered the cutting edge.
You're now listening to The Final Cut with your host, Rush Danger, on Rush Radio.
Yeah, this is an amazing topic, people. I think this is great tonight. I want to thank everybody. We got so many people calling in right now. I want to get to Miss Lee real quick, but after we get to Miss Lee, I want to get right to what our main topic of discussion is tonight. We have two things that we need to discuss tonight. We need to discuss the movie itself, and then we actually need to discuss what we're talking about, Don't Touch My Hair. So we have Miss Lee on the line. Miss Lee, could you please talk to us real quick?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay.
I was just calling to more give you encouragement because I've been following your hair journey. It's very inspiring. And I just wanted to encourage you to keep sharing your story. And also, I wanted to say that I don't have the same story as some of the other callers because I don't have a hair issue. I do actually have a full, healthy head of hair. However, what I do like about your product is that it seemed like you went from the hair loss issue to expanding to something that I can use, like the conditioner and the cleanser. So I think it's great. I just had one question. Where do you, with that expansion, where do you think you want to go? Do you think you want to go further with your products, or do you want to kind of concentrate on what you're doing now?
Well, you know what? I really do want to go further with my products. I would like to be on QVC, but yeah, I'm gonna keep pushing them and getting them to more and more stores. But also too, I want to get the word out about embracing your natural, and so I want to use my products to be able to do that. So if I can give you something that you can trust and you'll stick with your natural beauty, you won't turn to the chemicals to feel pretty. Doing YouTube tutorials on how to feel, on how to do your hair, whatever kind of coils and curls and different hair textures you have. So it's bigger than the product. It's more, it's about the esteem behind it.
For sure. Definitely. Well, keep doing what you're doing, and what the young lady said about, how we feel about ourselves with our hair, that's 100%. And we need more, people coming out, getting that word out that not only that your natural hair is beautiful, but here's how you take care of it. So I just want to, encourage you guys, and just keep it up. I'm still listening.
Ashanti, what would you say? What do you want our listeners to gain?
Okay. Mainly to gain is that it's important to, number one, you want to make sure that you have your esteem right. And in order to do that, you're not going to get that from a perm. You're not going to get that from a weave. You're going to get that from being you. Because a lot of these different things we think we have to add to ourselves in order to feel pretty and to look pretty. And you don't really get to know how to manage your own hair. You have so many people spending, hundreds of dollars on products to maintain, and their hair underneath is falling out. And we don't even, a lot of us don't even know how to maintain our own hair. My whole thing is about just woman empowerment, and I think as far as African American women, we need a lot more of it because there's so little representation. But not only that, but a lot of us feel like we have to conform, and it's getting to the point to where we are understanding and waking up and realizing that we don't need to conform to anything but what we would like to create, and that's our own mold. So with this, that's a part of this film, and it's just, like you said, it's just like as far as God bringing us together. The fact of how we met, and the fact that you have your product line, and I was working on this project. As far as executive producer.
Oh, and thanks, Lee, for calling. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and so that's the main thing I want everyone as far as to walk away is to don't be afraid to embrace your natural beauty. And we've actually been shooting this project. We've been, collecting these interviews for the last year or so. We have a great team. As far as my husband, he's the director. I'm and also the writer. I'm the executive producer. We have chosen musicians. And another thing, we have embedded the code to playback this episode on our website at grindovermatterfilms.com. And so, so you can definitely check it out there and then keep up with our journey as we wrap up this. And we're actually starting our Kickstarter campaign. So we have as far as a couple of things that we need to wrap up with. And we're actually shooting that on Saturday. So, and then you're coming down to Texas this month as well. Yes. So Iris is going to be in the film, y'all. So, and talking about her journey.
Some type of way. I feel some type of way. I'm I can represent for the bearded fellas.
You can. So what do you think about this whole natural hair movement? What do you think
I
as a man? What do you?
I love it. I'm waiting on her to drop my product off at my door. I told her I went the 30-day challenge on my beard. I'm not playing. I'm serious. Because, sometimes listen, I understand sometimes when you tell people what you promote in other people's product, or, they think it's all monetary. People, I'm going to tell y'all something, and Iris can contest to this. I get not a penny from anything that she sells as far as Iris Botanicals goes. Am I correct?
No, you don't. You are correct.
I don't get $1. So I want to test it out and do something because we got over close to 3,000 people in our group. So I want to test it out for myself and do a 3-day challenge, like as y'all know. And I want to thank everybody that's doing our 21-day cancer challenge. Everybody that has stopped smoking cigarettes. We're not talking about we trying to quit. We have stopped smoking cigarettes.
Awesome.
You know what I mean? So I want to thank everybody. So we want to do a 30-day, beard challenge for the fellas. We don't see how this works. My follicles work in my face. Stop, they don't work the same.
I just wanted to, that is so funny. I wanted to get a quick shout out to our just amazing crew. We have AD with Chosen Musicians. He's over the music for this project. London Williams, Pablo, Contreras, and Casey. All of these men, are just amazing in helping us bring this project together, scheduling dates. Michael Grayson, he's also the DP for this project, and we are just grinding and getting it done. Our whole motto is just get it done, no matter what. So
I know that's right. When is it? So when do you expect to start the film?
Let us know. Yeah, let us know if you need some more soundtrack music. We got
for sure. I will give Iris my information to our music supervisor for sure. But
that's
we are. It's awesome. So it's pretty much we'll be doing the Kickstarter this Saturday, and that'll be going out pretty soon. So any support, $1, $5, whatever you can do, definitely help us to go ahead and get this film out there. And we plan on forwarding at some major cities across the country here.
Make sure that we have all the information so that we can put it inside of our website, so that'll be attached to this particular show. Make sure that we get all of that information.
Most definitely. And we also have Jeremy Stewart, who's actually been helping us as well. So this is a great family thing, and I'm so just honored to be here with y'all and to just share about this. And Iris, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. No, I'm so glad to know you. Totally.
Yeah.
And let's talk about this trailer.
Okay, let's talk about it, girl.
Oh my goodness, this is so accurate. And it was a part in there where our other friends always want to touch our hair. They always want to feel it. They want to see if it's soft or whatever the case is. And so how many people have tried, how many times have you experienced that?
Oh my God.
Where they got to touch your hair.
Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy? My husband told me that I don't get it out a lot. And because I didn't have that experience a lot. But when I went to California, I had 3 random people that I never met before, men and women, just come up I was just having a conversation with them at the American Film Market, and they just grabbed a piece of my hair like it was cool.
Wow.
I'm like, you don't want to be like a butthole,
right?
And be so how did so I'm still trying to maneuver. How to, respond to that, especially when it was a casual conversation and it kind of goes down, because there's a sense of, there's been a couple of videos about it. They feel a sense of entitlement just to come up and just to touch it. But the thing is, you wouldn't even dream of doing that. You wouldn't even dream of doing that to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
No, so fascinated with the curls. They don't understand. Asking you, go ahead, what?
No, go ahead.
Because I worked in a chiropractic office in Palos Heights, and they were and Palos Heights in Chicago is predominantly white.
Okay.
So, but they were so fascinated with my hair.
Oh my word.
And and it was a couple of clients and everything, but for the most part, they wanted to know the wash regimen. So how often do you shampoo your hair? Do you have to shampoo it every 2 days like us? No. I can't shampoo my hair every 2 days. It'll dry out. Really? Can I feel it? And I'm like the trailer said, is this a petting zoo? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why is it that you gotta touch my hair? Keep your hands out my hair. And I know, and I've also realized that men don't like that either, especially when they got their waves. And so, I mean, Rush.
Or dreads. Everybody that knows me know I had me some dreads, and I had some good dreads.
Oh wow! Did you have a lot of people touching your hair?
Listen, I'm an artist, so I've done shows and walked off stage and had women touch my hair and just like rub my hand. I'm looking at them like, I don't know that the woman I'm with will jack you up. The hell is wrong with you? Because I think on the flip side, women look at me and be like, "Oh, your hair is so," and they go straight for touching it, not knowing that reflexes are real.
Man, this is amazing. Go ahead.
No, I was saying that I just don't like that though. I just don't. And now when I'm doing demos, people now want to touch my hair to feel if it's a weed, if I'm lying about my hair growth and about where I came from. Because I have a picture up of when I was bald. And for some reason, they don't believe that my hair went from George Jefferson, receding hairline, to having a full-blown bang, so they lift your hair up. I need to see the roots. They need to feel it. I'm like, my goodness. But okay, if that's what you need to buy my product, okay.
But I will tell you, this one lady though, I kind of scared her a little bit. I just ran my hands through her hair after she touched mine. I was just like, okay, like how is this? How is your hair? Because I don't know how else would you do it without coming off really mean or whatever.
Right.
Kind of like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this.
Right. So you just go along with it. You just let them pat.
No, I don't. It just depends. It depends on the if it's something because it was a white guy that came up to me, and I'm just like, hold on, I had to check him because like he was saying, my husband, he's not, crazy, but I can only imagine him walking up and seeing not cool.
Right, because now I'm looking all sensual and stuff.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Not at all. So, but white people, keep your hands to yourself.
So I just want to let you guys know
it looks so natural the way it curls and snaps and everything. It looks so natural.
Yeah.
Mind if I touch it?
I know, and please. And so I had one guy, he wanted to touch my coils and stuff, and then he started making jokes, of course, talking about he go get his hands stuck. Now I'm ready to fight you.
Touch your what?
My tight curls and coils.
Oh,
now he's talking about getting his hands stuck. Now I'm going to punch you in the face. Because now you're trying to talk about my hair, my natural. Okay.
It's pretty deep, though. I mean, it's a sense of entitlement because you wouldn't even imagine just walking up to somebody doing that. That's not right. It's not cool, So shouldn't be
right. What if
doing.
I pull on your stuff, your straight stuff that you really don't like because it don't have a lot of life? But I ain't gonna go there. But
it's crazy.
I know.
The stuff we deal with,
We talking about hair.
Being black.
We talking about, if you just tuned in, y'all, we talking about hair. She just ain't said she's just gonna walk up and pull on somebody's stuff. So just anybody just listen to that. She is married. She has a husband. That's why I've been over here laughing so hard. I've been over here just dying for about 3 minutes. I didn't know that a conversation about hair could be so stimulating and entertaining. But this has been a great show.
Right. I'm in hair.
Don't just grab the curls, fellas. Don't grab the curls, and ladies, don't reach out and grab the straight stuff. I'm just trying to say, this has been amazing.
Right.
Oh, my word.
Hey, if you want to catch my show, I'm going to be on Monday night, every Monday night, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, and 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So check me out. Check our website for show updates. And so that's thecuttingedge.com/Iris-Patterson. So you can check out what's coming up next.
And Iris, I wanted to go ahead and if I just give the website out,
ahead.
and then so it's Grind Over Matter, www.grindovermatterfilms.com.
Slow down. Hold on. Let them find out what it is. Like give it the ground. It doesn't matter. That was like that. You remember that episode of Tom and Jerry when the uncle was playing the guitar and the guitar string kept breaking and he just
Everybody told me that. What is that?
We're not hating. We won't listen. We're not hating it. Cutting Edge Network. We want people to know that.
Okay. So we're gonna go to www.grindovermatterfilms.com, and you can also follow me on Instagram, and the page is Natural Hair the Movie. So that's grindovermatterfilms.com, and then Natural Hair the Movie on Instagram. And I would love for y'all to follow this journey with us. So we're super excited about this project.
Yes, I am so super excited about being in your project.
Yes.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Shine?
Yes.
Have you enjoyed yourself on the Cutting Edge Network on Hair Talk / the Final Cut today?
Yes, I have. This is an awesome show. Thank you for
you
having me.
You gonna tell somebody to tune in and listen to her next week on Monday? Matter of fact,
I'm gonna tell 5 people.
She gotta turn right back around. She gotta turn right back around and be ready on Monday.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell more than one. I'm gonna do more than that. I'll tell about 5 to 10 people.
That's what's up. We appreciate that so much. And keep us in tune with what's going on with your project because we will definitely do everything we can to help promote. We definitely support not only black hair, black business. Okay, so go ahead and we've got like 9 minutes left in the show. I want Miss Iris to go ahead and tell us what she would be expecting, what other callers would be expecting and listeners would be expecting in the year of 2017, listening to Hair Talk with Miss Iris Patterson.
Yes, you know what? This show is going to be about really embracing your natural, how to take care of it yourself. You know, you don't always have to go to the shop and spend hundreds of dollars, learn a good hair regimen on your own. I'm going to also teach you how to figure out what good hair regimen works for you because everyone's hair is different. It responds differently to different things. And so basically, you know, we just going to talk hair and we going to get, you know, we're going to love our natural. We're going to love our black is go celebrate that black girl magic through our hair. And so, and it's going to be coming from Hair Talk. You'll learn it all here. Absolutely. So tune in. We got so much to talk about. I want to talk about where our hair, you know, where all this hair hate from the days of slavery. You know, when we had to wear tinians and cover our hairs with handkerchiefs because they found it to be ugly, and they taught us to hate our hair and to cover it up and to not embrace it and to hide it. So we taught our children to do the same thing. So we want to break that. We want to come out of that. We actually want to really embrace. We say we hashtag our black is beautiful. Do we really believe it and mean it? And are we teaching our girls why they got to hide inches all the way down to their butt when they in high school and long stiletto nails in order to feel pretty because they don't feel like a boy will look at them? You know, we want to come away from that. We want to teach differently. And I want to inspire you to do so. But it starts with the moms. The moms have to feel about their coils and curls. And so we're going to also debunk these myths, too, these fake, YouTube myths about this 4C. There's no such thing. Stay tuned. You know what? I might talk about that Monday. So
in other words, fellas, stop looking for a woman with weave and find you a woman with an afro and some sandals and have some good sex tonight. That's what she's trying to tell you.
Some sandals. What is it?
Sandals. Yeah, we're going to the beach. We're taking it all the way to the hood. We're gonna take it back to Africa. In fact, go out there and right now, if you got a backyard, go out there and clean your yard up real good. Make sure ain't no glass out there. Sneak out there at 3 o'clock in the morning when it's feeling real good outside, and act like some Africans. Deep in the Act like some Africans deep in Africa.
Oh my goodness, Afro and
Go
some
back-
sandals. Really?
Afro and some sandals. I ain't never seen an African chick over there in Africa with no pumps on or no African dance. I've seen her in some sandals, though. I'm just trying to tell you. Ladies, love
that's
yourself.
not exactly the message I was.
Well, that's what the hell it sounded like to me. I'm just saying. You make it sound sexy on Monday nights. I'm telling you what the hell it sounds like on Thursday.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yo, we really want to thank everybody that called in tonight. Miss Lee, Mr. Vita, everybody that called and sent text messages that was too scary to call and say something one-on-one. We thank each and every last one of you. As long as you're listening, that's all that matters to us. We really appreciate you. Miss Ashanti, do you have any final words? Tell them once again where to find you on Twitter, Facebook. Give everything that where to find you right quick.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. So, also, we are on Facebook, facebook.com/Natural Hair the Movie. Instagram, you can find me there, Natural Hair the Movie as well. And we are on Twitter as Natural Hair MOV. And, yeah, we are just sending this message across to just embrace and love yourself, and let's just kill all of those stereotypes. And like you were saying, somebody taught us to hate our hair and to hate our image. Someone taught us that, and it's time for us to go ahead and shatter those beliefs, start really loving ourselves, and look in the mirror and say, I'm going to love me no matter what society says.
Yes.
Miss
Okay, and then Grind Over Matter Films, grindovermatterfilms.com, y'all.
You see how smooth she said that? She knew not to say it like Grind Over Matter Films. Like, Grind Over Matter Films. She's a great learner, people. Hey, real quick, Miss Iris, any final words before we get out of here on the final cut tonight?
You know what? Love you. Black girl, embrace the magic. Embrace the magic. That's what I want you to. Until again, I'll see you guys Monday.
Hey, and I want to say this publicly. We ain't going bye yet. We got like 2 minutes, and I just want to say publicly, I think that you did a wonderful, wonderful job tonight. I think, I was a little, wondering how this whole hair thing was going to go. I thought we had a great demographic for it, but how it was going to come across on air, I was wondering about it and a little skeptical, but I want to say that you are absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Welcome, Cutting Edge Network family, and we will do whatever it takes for us to make you more successful than you already are, because you deserve it. You are amazing, Mrs. Shanti. We thank you, and we wish you and your husband great success in what you're doing. And we hope that you become actual loyal fans of the Cutting Edge Network, also of the Final Cut and this beautiful woman's show. What is the name of your show once again?
It's what you say?
Tell them the name of your show once again, Miss Iris.
Oh, Hair Talk with Iris. Hair Talk with Iris.
For sure. I'll definitely come back on. I'll keep you guys in the maybe me and Iris can have some hair girl talk sessions here.
That's what's up.
Yes.
Well, we're going to get up out of here tonight. Got like 90 seconds left in the show. And I think we're just going to end it with doing our own thing. Here we go.
I'm doing my own thing. I'm just doing my own thing. Fuck what everybody says. But if you hating, then thank you. Thank you. It's the fuck that you can't hang. I do my own thing. I'm just doing my own thing. Just doing my own thing. Just doing my own thing. They tell me, am I really sane? Stressing every day. Hey. My girl is on my brain. And the things just ain't the same. I'm just blowing Mary Jane. I'm just blowing on my dreams. The things ain't what they seem. They tell me, why you trying to stop me? Why you trying? Cause ain't never felt. I'm just doing my own thing. Fuck what everybody say, I'm doing my own thing. If you haven't said thank you, I'm just doing my own thing. That's my fault that you can't have. I'm just doing my own thing. I wish the Lord would take me away. I'm so sick of these games, I'm so sick how they play. So sick of this devilish world and this devilish play. This devilish game will take you away in so many ways. I'm trying to live my life to the fullest, y'all. I represent the hood and the underdog. Cause I'm gonna live my life without no damn regret. Yo, I don't care who like it, I don't care who get upset. I'm trying to live a vision that's for only me. I do it for my people, no sleep, I'll never leave. I do it for my seeds, that's my family. And you ain't repping me if you ain't MTV. I'm down for you if you down, you down for me. That's the sign of a gangster, they put it in the creed. I'm from the streets, best believe I ain't running from no heat. And if you want me, I ain't hard to find, that's short. I'm just doing my own